Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, prison blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, prison blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, prison blood.
Alright, family. Thank you so much for tuning in. Y'all give me a second to get over to the chat. Hey, family, I need y'all to tell me if you can hear the volume okay. If the volume is okay with the background music, put a Y. If it's too loud, put a number 2. My sinuses are kicking up, so y'all know I'm about to down somebody right quick. Give me a second. I still don't never understand how when you have the actual cap completely closed on the bottle, it's somehow, some way, some of it always seeps out. It's the weirdest thing. That's why I keep it in the bag, because I ain't trying to Y'all give me a second. This raw unfiltered honey is the best thing you can take. I don't do pills, y'all know that. All those over-the-counter allergens, as we just, really honestly, causing more issue than help. Raw unfiltered honey breaks up mucus and eliminates bacteria. Now, you guys, the best I can with this Wi-Fi. I have it set up where hopefully it doesn't drop as much with some of the troubleshooting I've been doing on the network here. If it does, I'll just stop and reload and come back. So I don't want you guys to freak out like, oh, they're coming for D. No, it's the internet. It's not very good. Cody, good to see you. Oh yes, and you guys, make sure you sign this petition. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and share screen in 1 second. Especially because of the time. I do want to kind of try to make this as short as possible. Unless I accidentally hit on that. It's crazy how browser's definitely different. It's weird that I have to like separate the web pages in order to share screen. But we are gonna go with it. Okay, is it gonna work now? Share screen. Yeah, that's so weird that I have to do that. But hopefully this browser's better than the one I was using before. All right, add the stage. Okay, so thank you so much for signing the petition. You guys, this is the petition. Shout out to Stone Paxton. This is a petition that he created. We demand justice for Angie Stone. Bama Doge must investigate. Shout out to the 66 signatures. I signed and shared it on my Facebook page today. I also shared it under the community wall on my channel. So family, let's make sure that we are signing and sharing the petition. Like, again, those of us that actually want justice for Angie Stone, that aren't just out here clout chasing, are actually doing something about it. Which is why, certain people call themselves trying to be tough, and y'all ain't doing shit like this to try to get justice for her. Again, shout out to Stone. Shout out to you, my good brother Cody. Thank you for signing it today. Faye, Grand Rising to you, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, love and peace and positivity, but I am going to have to address some shit, so it is what it is. Also, he said, I'm doing okay, minus the can of SpaghettiOs. Ooh, that sounds like it hurt. Ooh, child. The fam, you might want to go to the urgent care just to make sure it's cool and ain't no sort of infection. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, if everybody can type in the chat, justice for Angie Stone, I would really appreciate it. Looks like Adrian Lowe. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, so if this is your first time, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to D's World, my love. Thank you. Soul Sounds in the building. Hold on, let me readjust. I didn't even do all that. Okay, Soul Sounds, good to see you, my love. And Faye, yes, positive energy. Jacqueline Brown, good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Faye, thank you so much for keeping the vibration high. Okay, Faye, our Soul Sounds, you said it's too loud. Cody, thank you so much for the compliment. So, can you guys hear me? Or you said the voice is low? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna adjust the 963 hertz high vibration of music in the background. Maybe I need to lower that. Okay, is that any better? Like, cause I wanna make sure you guys can hear me. If that's better, please put a Y in the chat so I can know if I need to adjust the background music down some more. Jason Brown, good to see you, Grand Rising. She said hello. Thank you so much. Appreciate the compliments, fam. I just did a whole saltwater cleanse and manifestation prayer. Serene, good to see you, my love. Miss Williams, it's good to see you again. Okay. Yes, shout out to Stone. Stone's in the building. Good to see you, my good brother. Okay, so you guys, let me scroll down. Is it still is it okay? Okay, let me scroll down and see. Thank you. Thank you. Street Talk Daily blah, 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 podcast. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. So where to sign? Okay, let me go back to the petition. So you click on the link. It is in the chat. Let me drop it again. That way you guys can get the link. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to y'all's comments in just a second because I do want to make sure you guys can hear me. Okay, but where is the oh, this browser is not okay. Give me the, you know what? It's in my phone. I'm trying to do it on the laptop and no. Just do it on the phone. All right, hold on. Copy. There we go. Because then I can just drop it in the chat. Just a lot easier to do it here. Now, family, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm tired, so I'm gonna do more of the deep dive later tonight. My body really needs to get sufficient rest. But I am grateful, hold on, for everything. Okay, this is so weird. Y'all bear with me. I'm not used to this browser. I'm used to all the tabs being together and I gotta keep toggling to find the page that I'm on. So, Justice for Angie Stone. So, what it'll say, when you click on the link, you can see the issue. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I hit the wrong thing. Okay, because I accidentally hit the enter button. So, click on, oh wait, that's because I already signed it. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, no. So for those that haven't signed it, in this red box, it should say sign here or click here. You sign there and then you scroll down to the bottom. And just like my petition, you can scan the QR code, you can share it to Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter. You can click the link, you can send an email. Like when I shared it on Facebook, I just literally clicked on my phone, shared to Facebook, and it automatically shared it to my page. Okay, why is this page continuing to reload? Can we stop with the bullshit? Damn, do I need to close this window? Okay, now we got that one. And then let me switch the share screen to, oh, it makes me stop it first. Okay. Okay, remove. You know, I like this browser better because it seems like it's not having as frequent of issues, but this browser be doing the most to share screen. I gotta share, stop share, remove from the stage. I'm like, oh, y'all doing too much. They doing too much. Okay, now here is my petition. Family, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Do like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, but don't forget to sign and share the petition to stop YouTube global cyberbullying and gang stalking. This definitely comes in handy with tonight's subject. Because see, sharing information that's already publicly available and public record is not the same as threatening a person. Quiet Storm FM, also known as Tony Burrows. Getting ready to talk to you real quick. All right. Thank you. And Stone, thank you for tuning in, my good brother. We are praying for you. Okay, Jason Brown, thank you. Make sure y'all put justice, hashtag justice for Angie Stone all together. Andrew, good to see you, my good brother. Adrian said, thank you. I've been here for a little while, not always able. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for tuning in. Better. You said music is louder than my voice? Better, better. Okay, let me keep scrolling. Grand Rising to you, Sophia, Neptune, Pisces, and Lisa. Soul Sounds. Dion, love to see you, my love, in the crowd here. Thank you so much. Miss Williams, good to see you. Just want to give a shout out to those of y'all that continue to support Stone. I caught the replay of his live, and I love seeing the DzPeepz in the chat. Thank you so much. Yes, love and light. You said that you can barely hear me. Let me do something right quick. Because I do have this hooked up to the HDMI. I may have to, if the audio doesn't get better, I may just have to disconnect the HDMI. Yes, hit the like button on the way in. Oh, Quiet Storm FM threatened me. I screen recorded, so I'm going to share that. Yeah. He threatened me. He went off about the information that I shared about him, and you know, him and Auntie Mickey had things to say about me, and unfortunately they also had things to say about you too, Stone. So I'm actually really glad you're here to hear that. Grand Rising, Rolly Gross. Right. Absolutely. Everything I talk about, they seem to follow. Wonder why they don't find other things to talk about. See, this is the whole point, is pointing out the hypocrisy and the clout chasing of it all. That's why I did that impromptu live earlier. The last person, Quiet Storm FM, that you should be threatening is me. Now, family, can you guys put a Y in the chat if you can hear me better? If you cannot hear me better, put an N and I'll just disconnect the HDMI. Please let me know. So I want to make sure that everybody can hear me loud and clear, as well as get the 963 hertz high vibrational music. Okay, so Neptune Pisces said it's okay. Sophia said in. Miss Williams said why. The music's still loud? Okay, let me just, hold on. Let me turn it down. See, on my end, it sounds really, really low, but that's because I'm in the creator seat. So give me 1 second to adjust the volume. Let me turn it down a little bit more. Okay, is that better? And can you guys still hear me? Let me know, please. You guys said it's better, it's better. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna play the part that I screen recorded, but you know, it's just real weird, the overly defensive behavior of people. Because again, a hit dog will holler, and sir, you were actually hollering on your live. It's very telling. Okay, you guys are saying perfect. Okay, good. So I'm gonna leave the volume there. Fantastic. So family, don't forget to sign and share my petition as well. What he did is a perfect example of what's considered cyberbullying. See, presenting facts, sir, is not defamation. Presenting my opinion of you, that I feel that you are a predator, is indeed my opinion. Matter of fact, let me stop sharing because I want you to see my face. Let me get the camera real good. I'm not naked, I got on a halter. Okay. If you're innocent, Quiet Storm, why are you being so defensive? Number one. Why was your initial reaction to be volatile? Now, of course, I expected you to say something. Obviously, I'm investigating you. Just like I'm investigating Jaguar, just like I'm investigating Paperwork, and all the rest of you people that have suddenly started clout chasing off this woman's demise. See, I've been legitimately researching since March the 2nd because I want to know what really happened to Angie, so that we can know the signs and prevent it from happening to someone else, especially her kids. Identifying the people behind her demise is not like how Paperwork is doing this, case solved. Nah, I don't, damn all of that shit. Nobody give a fuck about people trying to take credit for solving a case. And here's the other thing, Auntie Mickey and Quiet Storm FM, if you guys are caring so much about getting justice for Angie Stone, why are the two of you working together to try to come against me. That's number one. That's number one. If your focus is getting, justice for Angie Stone, why is my opinion of you so important? And you want to sit up and say you're going to sue me? You have no idea where I live. Good luck with that. Good luck trying to prove that I slandered and defamed you, when I always say all commentary on this channel is alleged outside of our life experience, and my opinions are just that, my opinions, which I'm entitled to according to the First Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. If I feel someone's an asshole, I'm gonna say you're an asshole. If I feel like, you're nice, cool. If I feel like you carry predatory behavior and I refer to you as a predator, that's my opinion. I refer to all sexual abusers as predator. It's not exclusive to you, sir. Okay? It's one thing to threaten to sue. It's another thing to say that you're coming for me and you're coming after me and what you're going to do to me. I'm going to tell you, Quiet Storm, what I saw for you when I prayed this evening. I really want to recommend to you that you see a cardiologist. I've had premonitions of people's deaths and funerals since I was 8. I saw yours tonight. Might want to start working on healing that heart chakra, okay? Go get checked. I think that you don't know that you're dealing with something medically. Be glad I'm warning you. And Auntie Mickey, my mother raised me to respect my elders. So respectfully, you have every right to platform whoever you want on your channel. I never said you couldn't. Your little, and ain't nobody gonna tell me who I can have on my channel. When did I ever tell you who you could have on your channel? I said I'm looking at you sideways because of who you have on your channel. My live is from last night. It's still public, I didn't do what you did. I saw that when I was not live, but you was on with him, and then you made it private as soon as it ended. And then all of a sudden it came back public because you went to edit some shit out of it, allegedly. But I'm trying to wonder how you're so cool and, you're so close with this man, who admitted on his live on camera that yes, that picture was of me. How can you say no one's gonna tell me who would have? And what does his past have to do with him investigating Angie Stone? Why are people creating distractions? Ma'am, why are you creating distractions as old as fuck as you are? Why are you even on YouTube? Why are either one of y'all on YouTube? Shouldn't y'all be retired on a beach somewhere? If you're not here to be an advocate and a voice for victims and survivors of sexual abuse, I don't want nothing to do with you. If you support and platform a man who was on a public sex offender registry, I don't want nothing to do with you. So I'm addressing you, Auntie Mickey, because you had your fake ass in my chat just this morning on my last live and the chats before that, pretending to be a supporter. No, your ass was sitting there listening and running shit back to him, allegedly. And Quiet Storm, why are you surrounding yourself with women on YouTube? Why are you battling with women on YouTube? Why are you threatening me, a survivor of sexual abuse? Which is why I go so hard to not feel an ounce of sympathy for predators. And it is my opinion that any man who will rape their own child, my opinion is that's predatory behavior. You sat there and defended what you did. And guess who agreed with you? Auntie Mickey. See, I've been hearing about this investigation on YouTube. There's this big investigation. There's two. There's one going around to catch people who are doing fundraisers for causes that they don't have. There's another one going around, especially amongst this Diddy hearing that's coming up, to try to identify people who have been on certain lists, certain Pizzagate-like lists that are pretending to be advocates or that are pretending to not be a part of the satanic sexual ritual. You know, I find it funny how you have so many negative, opinions about me, Auntie Nikki, when you just were in here being supportive. Yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be some things that are going to come out of you. I have a feeling that might be why you're supporting him. Same with paperwork. We all have a past. You're freezing. I know, I see it. It's not freezing up on my end, so hold on. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. Is it still freezing up? Hold on, you guys. Okay, so I had to disable the network. The VPN and the network are clashing, but I'm not disabling the VPN. So that's all it is. Like I said, I find it, you know, just real kind of crazy that Auntie Mickey, you're defending him knowing what he was convicted of. Like, a real woman would never like co-sign a registered sex offender, especially if she has kids or nieces and nephews. You're not co-signing or supporting or, you know, trying to get people to feel sorry for a person who is convicted. You know, typically the only people that do that are the people that are just like them, or the people who could have allegedly been accused of the same things. That's what I'm trying to wonder, you know, why you're going so hard for him. Are you and him involved? I mean, I'm just saying, I don't understand why you feel like people should support. And that's what's weird. It's almost like you wanted me to support him, and why would I? I don't think you've paid attention to my content on my channel that much. I speak out and have been speaking out against the satanic ritualistic agenda. I've been speaking out against men and women who have been accused of sexual abuse but try to present themselves as these upstanding citizens, being full-on hypocrites. I've talked about survivors of sexual abuse. I've talked about children that I grew up with, foster cousins and them, telling me their stories about being trafficked. I just don't understand how you're going so hard for him, unless either the two of you are allegedly involved, the two of you might be monetizing, I don't know, or maybe you have skeletons in your closet that you don't want to expose. So the space I'm in right now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't really care. Like, I don't. Not about you as individuals. I don't really care. Your lives have no impact on mine. My question is, and will continue to be, why would you rather support them knowing the conviction than supporting the advocacy against sexual abuse? Which is a huge part of my investigation of Angie Stone, especially because of what her gematria revealed, and especially because of the things that Angie was talking about before she died. Angie had been exposing the industry for some years. When I didn't even know she was on Instagram, I would be seeing her videos on YouTube. Is it freezing up again? Hold on, I keep looking at my phone. Oh, the Wi-Fi here is such a headache. Hold on, y'all. Let me refresh it. I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully that's better as far as the network issues, but I stand by what I say. It's funny to me. All these different channels I've never heard of are all suddenly coming over here. I noticed that didn't even start happening until you guys all started seeing these reports. Stone Paxton, Grin Rising, Willie Rose. Yeah, the Wi-Fi it's also because probably they're doing an update to their router. It freezes, y'all. Sorry, it freezes. He said everything we talk about, they seem to follow. There. That's why everybody should come into my channel. My phone looks like it's freezing. That's weird. Let me try something and see if this helps. Give me 1 second. Okay, hopefully that helps. I don't know. Like I said, the Wi-Fi is always at this time of night acting weird. I just feel like you guys are clout chasing, and it seems like your focus is more on wanting people to go back and forth with you for negative content. That's how it's coming across. Trying to scroll through trying to go where I was at, picking up on the comments. Hold on. Wow. She said, yeah, he screamed at me looking like, wow. That's very telling. Why is, oh. See, I'm looking at my phone. It's not freezing up on my screen, but it looks like it's freezing up on here. Because I've already disabled the net. I don't really want to have to keep doing that. Man, I hate the Wi-Fi here. Hold on. Hold on. It really is. It happened on my phone. earlier today. I'm trying to scroll back up to where the comments were. Hold on. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, the threats are just completely unnecessary. Completely. Oh, I hate how the internet is fucking with this live right now. Like, it's not StreamYard, it's the internet. Which means, I wonder, like, what speed they chose for. Because it's like, wow. And you know what? Actually, let me switch. Well, I guess I could leave it there. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think we all kind of felt that way. You know, it's one thing, you can have your opinions all day long, but you defending that man over survivors is very telling. That's real telling. I wonder if they're plants and have been sent because the timing is suspect. Thank you, family. Let's remember. Did any of these people ever show up on my channel before now? Did any of these content creators show up on my channel when I started researching this on March the 2nd? No, they didn't. But now that there's headway being made in the homicide case, let me pull this up a little bit. Now that there's headway being made, also keep in mind, the closer we get to Diddy's hearing, also keep in mind, I'm the only one exposing this satanic shit. All these different content creators I ain't never heard of, including Quiet Storm, because again, when I seen you on Storm's channel, you were under the name of the Gospel Storm. You guys are seeking clout so much, because if y'all cared about Angie Stone, one, you wouldn't, Auntie Mickey, oh good, you're in the building, good. So glad you're here. Let me directly address you. You had all the little things to say on your video. I was sent both of y'all's video links, by the way. I don't watch your content. Multiple subscribers sent me y'all's links and said, Quiet Storm's threatening you and Auntie Mickey and him are discussing you. So I'm addressing you directly. First of all, why did you even come to my channel? I have never heard of you. I've never watched your content. I've never spoken on you. Who sent your ass here? And as old as you are, why are you involving yourself in what he's trying to create beef for content? See, y'all are messy as fuck. You and Quiet Storm. And you're too fucking old to be doing this shit. Because I defended you on Paperwork Party TV's platform when Jaguar went on you. And I ain't gonna hold you. I do not fuck with Jaguar at all. I prayed for her and that's it. But I can see now why she might have said some shit to you. Was it right the way she came at you? No. But I can kind of see if you this messy of a motherfucker old as you is. You and Quiet Storm need to go have several seats in some retirement center. That's what y'all need to do. You co-signing this man threatening me is real crazy. You co-signing how people shouldn't be judging him. Ma'am, have you ever been raped? Have you ever been molested as a child? I just think it's real weird in observing people's energy on this YouTube platform that before I spoke out against Paperwork Party TV and Jaguar behaving like CIA operatives, that you never brought your ass to my channel in the chat, ever. I initially thought you were coming to be supportive, but no, you came to be messy, and you too fucking old for that shit. And before today, I never had nothing but positive things to say about you, even though I don't know you. I can't wrap my brain around a female supporting a man who is clearly abusive, not defamation, because you threatening me is considered abusive. I didn't threaten either one of y'all. I spoke on him and that's it. Thank you, Ms. Williams. How many of Grandma Mickey's children will she allow to shout out Storm to watch? And will she allow a man who threatens women to be around her? That is a very good question. Supporting a person who has a criminal history of abuse is very telling. Oh, I know she's here to run and tell. And like I said, you can work with, here's my thing. I really don't give a fuck y'all working together. If y'all are really trying to help get justice for Angie Stone, let that be your focus. Not you and him trying to team up against me. That's real crazy. I mean, for real. Two old ass geriatric motherfuckers sitting on panels, having conversations about survivors of sexual abuse, exposing what's already been made public knowledge. If your focus is Angie Stone, you wouldn't be discussing me at all. And you wouldn't be allowing him on your platform to do it. That says everything about you. Right, I'm very glad Stone is here. Thank you. She doesn't get it. Her nor paperwork. It's overlooking that he's a registered sex offender and sweeping it under the fucking rug. That's why I'm speaking on him. Outside of that, I don't give no fucks about that motherfucker. Y'all gotta understand that as much as I am love and light, I have a very I don't give a fuck. If he no longer existed on earth today, my life would be affected worth of him. I wouldn't feel nothing. It's like, how do you not understand that that's what the issue is? How do you not understand that? But the same people that allegedly unalived Angie are the same type of people that do stuff. Thank you. So, okay, to you, you're saying, in other words, whatever he has done in his past has nothing to do with her case. Getting to the truth is what I care about. Okay. Okay. If that's your perspective, ma'am, I understand that. But what you have to understand is that survivors of sexual abuse look at statements like this as undermining what he did. Because he didn't deny that he did that. That's what made it even more disgusting. So I don't think you get it. You're saying his past has nothing to do with her case. His past has everything to do with her case. Because he's not acting like he cares about her case. He's doing the hypocritical negative content shit. Clout chasing. Trying to get people to come to his channel. I have an exclusive interview with one of the passengers from the van. Stone Paxton was hired by her. You don't have no more exclusive information than he does, Quiet Storm. So it's just real weird. Do what you want. I really don't care. Like, after today, I'm not watching your content unless someone sends me another link saying that you're mentioning me. Do you? But I don't, by this statement, ma'am, you really don't get what we're saying. Clearly. You don't get it. This statement that his past doesn't matter, it absolutely matters. When the daughter reaches out and says, hey, can you present this information because I'm still hurting and I don't feel that I got justice and I'm tired of watching this man lie and say that he didn't rape me when he did. And she's still suffering. So as a survivor of sexual abuse, of course, I'm going to be an advocate for the victim, not for the person that was convicted for assaulting them. I'm not making that up. I brought it up again. I'm going to show it again. Matter of fact, let me pull it up now. Let me pull it up now. Since motherfuckers want to sit up here and lie and try to make it seem like, oh, she's trying to stop me. Why would I try to stop you when I was investigating this before you? See how dumb that is? I've been investigating this shit since March the 2nd. I was watching Angie on YouTube before they even said she was dead. I've been watching her because she'd been speaking out for years against the industry. And I've been comparing the things that she has said on her YouTube channel before March 1st to my own private investigation about the entire industry. So why would I, Quiet Storm, and Auntie Mickey be trying to distract people from telling the truth? No, I want hypocrites and clout chasers to stop trying to capitalize and monetize off this woman's death. Thank you. How can you trust a person that does stuff like that? Because a lot of times birds of a feather flock the fuck together. To his own daughter, do you have children? I really hope not. I think she might have grandchildren. Any man who sexually assaulted his own child doesn't know the first thing about justice, right? Tanika, good to see you. You can drag me if you want, but I had no problem with you or Stone, so I don't know where you got that from. I'm not saying anything else because I will not stand and listen to you be disrespectful. I don't care. I don't have no respect for you now, if that's not evident. You're supporting and defending a registered sex offender, ma'am. And if you didn't have a problem with Stone Paxton, then why did you allow that man? Why did y'all do collaborative lies where y'all were saying negative things? He's up there talking about, yeah, and you know, over there in that Stone sector, that Paxton mess. You support that. So bye-bye. I don't care about your subscription. Goodbye. Talking about trying to drag you. I really haven't drug you. I can, but I'm not. I'm just pointing out the irony and the hypocrisy that you are supporting. If you claim to care about Angie Stone, you wouldn't have nothing to do with that man. But like I said, the source that sent me the information that said everybody connected to him is about to be sued, go ahead and keep attaching yourself to him. Trust me when I say I've seen the 5D what's coming for both of y'all. It's not going to end well for either of you. It's not. So I'm going to just sit back and watch. She said, we aren't trying to drag you. I sincerely want to understand what makes you think he is even here for the right reasons. Exactly. That's my point. It's the motive for why you are doing this so-called investigation, just like paperwork. Keep clout chasing like a motherfucker. Talking about money you spent. If you care about Angie Stone and what happened to her, you would investigate this to find out what happened, to get justice for her family, to get justice for her kids. Keep in mind, Paperwork started dragging Stone for no reason when Stone didn't even know who the fuck Paperwork was. Then out the blue, here came Jaguar, then Jean, then Quiet Storm. All of y'all act like collective agents. That's my opinion. Y'all's behavior simulates people who are agents. So thinking that you're gonna silence me, a survivor of sexual abuse, by threatening to come after me and threatening to come get me, nigga, before you ever succeed in that, my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides will stop you. And I saw your end, and it's not positive at all. I never threatened you on none of my lives. I exposed you, and a hit dog is hollering. So was Miss Mickey Mouse. One thing everybody's gonna learn about D is that she's love and light, but I'm a Scorpio. When I get tired of people's bullshit, that stinger is gonna come out, and I'm gonna come at you raw and unfiltered. I have every right to my opinion of you, Quiet Storm, and Storm Monroe, and Auntie Mickey, and Paperwork and Jaguar. Everybody clout chasing off this woman's death, off of her sacrifice. So if y'all care about getting justice for Angie, focus on that. Speaking on me, threatening me, that reaction was real telling. And my attorney has sent you a notice. To where? Any attorney in their right mind would tell you that someone's opinion isn't considered defamation. It would be defamation if that wasn't you on the registry. If that wasn't you, let's say I found out later, hey, that actually wasn't Tony. I would go back and I would publicly address that. But you said it out of your own mouth. Yeah, you can put up my picture. Okay, then you just identified yourself as the registered sex offender. Case dismissed, stupid motherfucker. Any woman or man, for the matter, that will overlook someone being a registered sex offender for incest is not seeking justice for Angie Stone. It's straight clout chasing. That's what's trending, period. Thank you, Cody. 1000%. Well, what does his past have to do with her case? What woman says that about a girl that was raped by her father? The receipts the daughter sent specifically said, my father raped me, not my father pissed on me. And other people sent same proof, same evidence. So you want to be mad at someone, Mr. Burroughs? I think you need to make it right with your daughter, because she's clearly still hurting. And I think you need to do that sooner than later, because you may not have as much time left on this earth than you think. You have a whole lot going on in that body that you haven't been made aware of. I've seen it. I'm absolutely entitled to my opinion. And for him to threaten me because of my opinion, where I said, I consider all rapists predators. And why are y'all covering for predators? I went into my whole background. My former stepfather is a registered sex offender. He fits the bill for a predator. He fucked a 15-year-old girl when he was 49 after I left home from high school. The girl turned him in. He got arrested for statutory rape. And he's a registered sex offender for life, who I will never fuck with ever again in life. That would be just like me bringing him on my panel and being like, well, you know, you served your time, so we're not going to talk about that. Nah, miss me. But that's what they do, Soul Sounds. When people get, you know, when people get addressed head on and you get called out for your shit, all of a sudden you want to play victim. When you was the one sitting in my chat that clearly went and ran back to him, unless he's just been watching my lives in the bushes like most trolls. Because it's ironic that after you showed up as a subscriber, now all of a sudden he's talking. And both of y'all is too old to be doing this shit. Thank you. God bless his daughter. Bless his daughter with healing. I'm so surprised, Auntie Mickey, that you can't see that as a woman. I'm so serious, ma'am. If you got skeletons in your closet, I mean, it's so weird. It's just like my mom. My mom not believing my older sister when she got raped. And, you know, defending her father. It's disgusting. Elon, good to see you. Yep. Way too old for this. They'd rather spend, you know, time clout chasing. It keeps saying the connection's unstable. I can't plug into the router. Way too old. It's very creepy, Faye. It's real weird, and it's real telling. Absolutely right, Andrew, and thank you for tuning in. Shit's gonna hit the fan real soon. Real soon. And this Diddy case is about to expose a whole lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care if you never heard of me. I also ain't never heard of you. I said what I said about you. Now, you said you was leaving, so go on and get the hell on. For real. Yep. Thank you. Real justice for Angie Stone. Thank you. Then leave. That's the second time you said that. Just go on and go. Pretty much, I mean, I'm done talking about you. I told you what I had to say. Go on and leave. Yep. Thank you. I mean, obviously, y'all got to break it down for her. What we're trying to accomplish coming in here, or what were you trying to accomplish coming in here vouching for Storm? Like, you really thought you were going to manipulate D Stone and the rest of us to like Storm. That's what it was, family. From jump. Well, you guys should really hear what he has to say. I don't want to hear shit he has to say. I don't believe any of the shit he says anyway. He speaks like very, very demonic. Honestly, he sound to me when I listened and I did the screen recording, he sounded just as demonic as Jaguar. So, you know, Grand Rising, thank you. Yeah. She said, I just got shunned and I'm just me. I feel well, that's what it's about. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely get caught up on the lives here. Yeah. Yeah. You know what, Miss Williams? That's exactly what I keep wondering. How can he care so much about Angie Stone, but you don't care about your daughter, who's still clearly hurting? And victims of sexual abuse and satanic sexual abuse are what matters in giving them a voice here. Absolutely. Yep. Right. Tanika said, I was there when you held it down for people that didn't deserve. Exactly. So I'm going to, like I said, I will be sharing that live from February 9th. And I'm getting ready to share. Matter of fact, let me pull it back up. The screen recording of him. Talking about he's coming for me and shit. Okay, good luck with that. Yep. Exactly, Faye. That's my whole thing. Why are all these people working so hard to create distractions? And then trying to clout chase off of who's trending. It's real weird. Right. I do roast, where I make fun and laugh, at trolls and shit like that. As y'all have seen, hell, you guys saw yesterday. Very calming, very healing, very much researching. Very much so trying to get to the truth. It's not about clout chasing. It's not about going back and forth. That's the stuff that Jaguar does. I'm not about that. Why? Here's the thing. Here's also what's funny, family. This woman looked like she gotta be in her 70s. Do y'all see how she keeps maniacally posting in the chat after saying 3 times she was gonna leave? See how you're proving my point? Why are you still in the chat? You said you was gonna leave. Go on and go. It's like y'all want so bad for this negative back and forth engagement because I'm calling you on your shit like I do everybody else. You too old to be doing this shit. Way too old. Love you back, Serene. Love you back. Yep. Oh, trust me, baby. People coming for me and threatening me. You have no idea what you just activated in the spiritual realm. If anybody should be afraid, it ain't me. The way my protection's set up, coming for me, just all you did was invite death and hell and all types of shit into your life. Yep. Yep. I never said you threatened me at all. I said Storm, quiet Storm threatened me. Ma'am, you might just need to go on and, sit this one out. Because I don't know if it's, you're not comprehending. I don't know. She said, I just came from a platform that I felt disrespected. I watched you when you were mistreated by Hag. You were always calm. Definitely. And was always supporting her as well. Yep. Yep. Right. Yep. Angie and the missing children and the survivors should be the focus. That's why on my channel it is. Straight up. Thank you, Serene. Thank you. Yeah, send prayers up for his daughter. I still can't understand how a whole female doesn't understand that. The daughters. What about the victim? What about the survivors? It seems like you don't give no fucks about that. And Mickey probably thinks it was okay for paperwork to record Angie after the family asked for no cameras. Total disrespect for all of them. I can't say if that's true, but I'm saying that birds of a feather are definitely flocking together. I never ran back to him about you. For what? You're painting a narrative that I was in your chat to spy on you, but that's really not the truth. You will stand by that narrative. Okay, if that wasn't what you were doing, then why did you come to my channel? Answer me that, since you want to keep the little back and forth after saying you was gonna leave. Why did you come to my channel in the first place? And why did you engage in a conversation with him about me during the live? Thank you, my love. I received that. Yep. It's the push of the lower vibration deflectors that are telling. They don't want the truth revealed. They don't, because maybe that truth is going to reveal them. That might be why. Thank you. Hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Yep. So like I said, Quiet Storm FM, if you think in your world that you can threaten me publicly and then claim defamation, sir, then there's a lot more wrong with you than you realize. And speaking of, let me do my advocacy. Yeah. BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com. Hit that link. All you delusional motherfuckers on YouTube, hit the link. Po little think tanks. I think you might have felt empowered to threaten me, and I'm coming for ya, and I'm gonna do this. You ain't gonna do shit but drop dead. Literally, I saw how you die in the 5D. This is not a threat. This is a warning. I literally saw your death, Quiet Storm FM. I saw you having a heart attack and a stroke and being rushed to the hospital. I am a clairvoyant, psychic, empath. I have not had one premonition of a funeral or a death that didn't manifest. Sir, you need to heal yourself. You need to face what you did and stop trying to minimize it. And then going off on women, threatening them. You're too old for that shit. So you might want to go get your cholesterol checked. Have them check your hyperlipidemia levels. Have them check your arteries. I saw heart attack, stroke, all at once, and I saw you drop dead. Anyone who knows me in real life knows my gifts are very real. There hasn't been one funeral that I've seen and that person didn't die. This is not me wishing death on you. This is me telling you what I saw in the 5D about you during my prayer. Be very careful of me, all of you. You, Auntie Mickey, Paperwork, Jaguar, all of y'all, be very careful of me. You don't know what my spiritual gifts truly are, and you definitely aren't prepared to deal with my spiritual protection. My prayer of protection remains. I say it all the time. Any energy rising up against me, coming against me, plotting against me, planning against me, sending evil and negative intentions, sending, wishes for all types of bad things to happen, any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed, never to rise again. And death and hell will follow your own evil intentions and negative words and negative behavior and threats back to you. It's coming right back to your ass 100,000-fold. Immediately. I've cast demons out of people in real life. I'm not the one to fuck with at all. As much as I'm love and light, I'm death and demons too. Don't fuck with me. You threaten to harm me, I'm sending my angels and ancestors after your ass. And you will not have rest. Be thankful that I actually am a high vibrational high priestess. You want to sit on YouTube and gossip like a whole entire, church hen, clucking ass bitch? Keep doing it. The more you talk, the longer and the more intense the energy that's coming back to you. Don't ever think you're gonna come for me and scare me. If anyone should be scared, it's all of you that keep coming against me. I keep praying for Jaguar Wright's healing because she needs it. But the series of events that have occurred in her life since she did what she did on February 9th have been nothing but horrible. And all I did was support her, pray for her, uplift her, promote her channel, promote the so-called family's channel. And she still chose to do what she did publicly. And now look at where she is a little over a month later. All things I had absolutely nothing to do with. That's why, see, unlike you, sir, I'm not threatening you back. But I am giving you a spiritual warning. I'm highly divinely protected. And I'm very powerful in the spiritual realm. Woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. Words of Yeshua, the true Christ. It would be better that they had a rope tied around their neck and a noose and plunged in the very depths of the sea. That's what Yeshua said. Be very, very careful of me. Because everything the angels show me, manifest. Go see a doctor real soon. Go see a doctor real soon. Because there's stuff going on with your heart that you don't even know about. Unplug, Matrix, I don't think I've seen you in the chat. If you just subscribed, thank you and welcome to D's World. Sex offenders hiding on YouTube should spend their time proving or getting off that list first. Thank you. Not threatening other survivors of sexual abuse. Not making fun of me going through a temporary financial struggle due to the fact that I have multiple chronic conditions that I need treatment for. Not trying to be the tough guy by threatening me and talking about what you gonna do to me. Like I said, you try to come for me, sir, I saw you drop dead, literally, in the 5D. And I could tell your little overly inflated ego, which is probably coming from a place of overcompensating for what you may lack in certain areas. I saw how you made yourself feel good. Well, it's not gonna feel good when your heart all of a sudden contracts and stops. It's not gonna feel good when you pass out and have a seizure. It's not gonna feel good when you reap what you just sowed. You spoke harm to do harm to me? Really? We're gonna see how this plays out. Now, let's get to the subject at hand. I feel like I've given enough energy to the losers. Oh wait, no, I do need to bring this up because this is going to solidify what I just said. Yeah, let me bring this up. Since you want to say people are lying on you. Covered offender status. Registered. Offenses, incest. And then you said, well, she's saying I probably came to Hawaii to run from it. No, I said you probably ran to Hawaii because probably you could have possibly done this in the past. See, I'm not an idiot. I do know how to read. This does say Hawaii. Disposition date, June 6, 2020. Offense, incest. Second offense, sexual assault 3. And there you are. So nobody lied on you. No one defamed you. No one made this up. You admitted that that is you in these photos. Case dismissed. Lisa, I can accept Yeshua is exposing those snatched souls. Exactly. Yep. This is why when she sent that message, like, I do not want people aligning with him, believing that he's someone he's not. Matter of fact, let me pull up those receipts. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and pull them up. Because you threatening me over some shit your daughter wanted exposed because she said she didn't feel she received justice. And she didn't. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to share to the other article. Hold on. Now, this is public record. These are multiple charges. Okay? Family court criminal, domestic abuse. Wait, this says, I'm his firstborn child and everything he's saying is a lie. He's a pathological lying rapist. Quiet Storm is my father. He's lying about a whole lot of information he's giving you to make him seem credible. I've been watching a show long before he got involved with you. And again, this was sent to someone else, not me. Long before he got involved with you. And I'd hate to see you go down for his lies. He does not have a son that is a prosecutor, and he was just released from prison not more than a year ago for assaulting and raping me. If you want more information, I'm willing to talk, because a whole lot of people are going to end up getting sued and losing their credibility just dealing with him. And it's the audacity for you to think you were threatening me. Your daughter put this out, and she sent it to someone, and they sent it to me. So if you're mad about this information, I mean, you admit it. I'm about to play the screen recording. You admitted that your daughter had you arrested for that. Then you said in one of them I couldn't get out of. So, I did my 5 years. Couldn't get out of sounds like an admission of guilt, allegedly. Exactly. That's what it's supposed to be about, Miss Williams. Not people clout chasing and trying to get attention through negative means. So anyone who wants to support him, do what you want. Like, for real. I don't care. I really don't. I care about hypocrites posing like, oh, I'm this, so caring person. I care so much about Angie Stone. Paperwork saying, well, the past is the past, Everybody just blowing it off. Meanwhile, this girl's hurting. And she is calling you a liar. Your daughter, sir. She put the word out trying to warn multiple content creators that she saw, collaborating with him. So good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Now, moving right along, I'm gonna pull up the video, hold on, from the receipts. Well, I can't really say receipts, but from the new video that I found, hold on a second, that had some different information about Angie Stone. And them saying that allegedly her place was cleared out. And I don't know if it's true. Hold on. I don't know if it's true, them saying that Clive Davis was involved. I'm still trying to figure out if any of that is true, because I really don't know. But regardless, I want to find out what happened to Angie and why is this whole entire situation, why is it being exploited so much? People have to really stop and wonder that. It's like everybody's trying to either cash in on the story or, take credit and clout. So that they can say they solved this and they solved that. It shouldn't even be about that at all. That shouldn't even be something that matters. Thank you. As long as he's on that list, it's not the past. These predators need to be in their own sector. The past means you were previously listed as a registered sex offender and now you're not. That's still present. That still applies to every place you are. Like I said, it's just the audacity to play victim when that's public record. It's literally public record, but you want to play victim. It's real weird. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tanika. I don't care if you stand with paperwork. I really don't. Yep. See, that's what I mean. People be telling on themselves. Isn't it amazing the people that stand by people who threaten to kill people on YouTube? Isn't that amazing? Just like it's amazing Auntie Mickey standing with this man who's on a registered sex offender You know, sex offender, oh, it's no big deal. He paid his time. He paid his dues. Let's not talk about his past. Let's just focus on Angie Stone. You know how many other women have said that? Mothers of children who were sexually abused. Let's not talk about that. You know, let's just move on. It's real weird. It's real weird, especially coming from a female. It's very weird. And it's very telling. But y'all do y'all. Whoever y'all want to support, I don't give no fucks. It doesn't affect my life. But it does, you know, paint you in a very weird light to be going so hard, you know, to support someone who was convicted. It's real weird. Now, let me switch my banner because I'm not finna be on here much longer. I'm very tired. Right, you want to stand, thank you, Paper Trash, you want to stand with a motherfucker that we all heard during his life say, and if Stone Paxton comes for me, I'll shoot the shit out of him, when Stone Paxton didn't even know your ass existed and never said nothing negative about you. Then you tried to lie and say it was a joke. That wasn't no damn joke. There wasn't nothing funny, humorous in your voice. You didn't laugh. You was serious as hell. So yeah, birds of a feather flock together. There's a reason all of y'all are flocking together. And it's just a matter of time before that comes out. Yep, exactly. Females like that will bring sex offenders like him around their kids, and do. Thank you. Prayers up for Stone. Prayers up for Stone. Prayers up for her kids. Prayers up for those that are actually for real grieving. All this other shit is just nothing more than unnecessary distractions to get people to be going back and forth and to just be like, oh, we're just going to take your attention off of what happened, instead of let's be advocates to stop it. Now, this is a video I came across. Again, all commentary is alleged on my channel outside of real life experience, and then things that are brought up as proof, such as me showing the proof of this man being a registered sex offender. All the videos that I'm going to be reviewing are for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research. Cody said, that has nothing to do with standing with a poor excuse of a human, for a human like Paperwork. For real, can you all stop and think just for one moment the morals and values of those we stand with? And that's the exact reason why I'm not fucking with none of those people, because our vibrations don't align. And y'all seem to love to keep up drama on people's platform. Y'all saw how long that old ass woman was in the chat trying to go back and forth. If she'll do that shit in a chat, oh, she's probably even worse in person. Kept saying you was gonna leave, and then you kept talking shit. Just go on and go. Be your own garbage man and take yourself out. Meaning the trash taking itself off of my channel. That's the trash taking itself out. Leave my channel, man. Don't come back in my chat. Because all you did was continue. You literally proved me right with the continuity of trying to keep up drama and shit. Kept saying you was going to leave, kept talking shit. You ain't got to come back ever again. And be honest with you, after tonight, I'm not even going to mention you because you're another non-motherfucking factor on YouTube. Just creating distractions for the sake of creating distractions. Now, family, y'all let me know if you can hear this video. Put a Y in the chat.
Well, we haven't heard from that one. Who was on the one of the things that I paid.
Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna refresh it because I just listened through my earbud and it's cutting out. So a purple flower. Good to see you, my love. Give me a second. I'm gonna refresh. I'll be right back. Let me see. Hold on. Because yeah, when I listened to my earbud on my phone, it was breaking up. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me try it again. Hopefully this time it doesn't. If it does, I'll just refresh. If Quiet Storm has a problem with the LGBTQIA community, he was probably abused as a child. Became an abuser to his child, essay is an act of violence. Threats are his violent history. Not surprise. Exactly. Because you have more charges than just that, sir. So it's not surprising that your initial response to my exposure of you on this list is for you to threaten me. This is a pattern of behavior that you have. And you want to talk about what I'm about to pay for, sir? Have several seats. Because you have no idea the shitstorm you just brought upon yourself, threatening me. Like I said, you're not ever prepared to deal with my spiritual protection. But you about to find out just how protected I really am. Okay, y'all let me know. I'm going to start playing. Let me know if it starts skipping again. I wanted to hear what she said again.
So, but what I want to know is why we haven't heard from not one who was on this bed with her. One of the things that Clyde Davis wanted to do is say, okay, we don't want to date you. What are you talking about? Well, we don't want to talk about all this stuff. They kind of gag order me not to talk about.
So what is the thing? Just a brand new artist coming out.
Right.
Angie Stone told the world she was being targeted, and less than 24 hours later, she was dead. And that can't be a coincidence. But now, some leaked audio recording allegedly captures none other than Clive Davis threatening her the day before the deadly crash. Now, police have reopened the case, and insiders say this could expose one of the darkest secrets in the music industry. Angie Stone wasn't just a singer, she was the architect of sound. Born Angie B. in Columbia, South Carolina, she was molded by gospel roots and shaped by the raw realities of the music industry. Before she ever laid down a R&B road, she was in hip-hop history. At just 16 years old, Angie co-founded Sequence, the first ever female rapper to enter their radio single with Fuck You Up. The second rap single ever released by a female act, one of the most sampled tracks of hip-hop. Dr. Dre Fonzie and Bruno Mars allegedly borrowed from it Uptown Funk. Guess who never got proper credit or royalties? Yeah, Angie. She wasn't just a voice, she was a force behind her. She wrote, she produced, she arranged, she gave D'Angelo his signature sound, playing the vocal around her for albums.
Now that I'm listening through my earbud, I don't know why the music sounds so loud. Hold on. Let me pull it all the way down. So I'm trying to make sure that's not messing with the audio.
Like brown sugar and voodoo. She even co-parented their son, but that relationship, a story of sabotage. When D'Angelo became a sex symbol, Angie got pushed out of the picture. Older, darker skinned, and plus size didn't fit the fantasy the industry wanted. He let it happen. And when she finally started getting public credit, he pulled away.
It was told to me that they were single-handedly put in charge of sending out letters everywhere to make people think that I was the cause of him being exposed to alcohol, to drugs, to everything that could have gone wrong. And we need you to mail this out. And that person knew that it was all fabricated. And they were willing to go on record. And they don't care today, but they're willing to go on record to tell the truth.
But that's not all. Jill Scott's entire early image, from vocals to wardrobe, eerily mirrored Angie's. Coincidence? Angie said no, and then there's Mary J. Blige. Angie accused her of stealing 2 songs every day.
So I stopped it for a minute because what's interesting, a lot of people have been saying that Jill Scott was trying to mimic Angie Stone. And I personally saw where Jill Scott was also trying to mimic Jaguar in her singing style. So it made me think about the video I saw on Tough TV News. Shout out to Tough TV. When he spoke about how Jill was asked to sing at the homegoings and how she rudely said no. So I'm starting to wonder, did Jill have beef with people in the industry just like Jaguar? Because why wouldn't you want to go sing at the homegoing of the Mother No Soul? Like, what was really their beef? And with Mary J, Angie did her own video. What is it? Yeah, Truth Revealed. She did her own video where she talked about how she took Mary J. Blige in. You know, she helped her out with a place to stay. She helped her with her music. She helped her with her image. Because she said that Diddy, and I think it was Diddy, Jay-Z, and okay, yeah, the internet and the browser shit is like beyond annoying. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, let me go back. Add to stage. There we go. So yeah, I feel like there has to be something to all these people that Angie helped not showing up, not posting anything when it was announced that she had died. I think it's even more telling that Mary J. Blige is on tour right now looking absolutely horrible. She looks like a grandma trying to perform. Like, her moves are stiff. It's like she's barely moving. She almost looks catatonic. Like she's a robot or some shit. It's real weird. Matter of fact, I'm going to show a little bit of that clip after this. Why is it that a lot of the people that Angie helped either turned on her, used her, took advantage of her kindness, and then when it was all said and done, no one had her back? Because she talked about it, not just people on YouTube. Angie talked about it on her YouTube channel before March 1st. About how Mary J. Blige, she literally put her on, took her in, let her stay with her. And then once Mary got signed, it was like she turned on her. Same thing D'Angelo did. So we have to ask these questions like, why is it that it's almost like they were using her to gain access to the industry? This is my opinion, and all my commentary is left outside of my real life experience. D'Angelo gets dropped from Virgin Records. Angie Stone makes a call to Clive Davis, gets them signed. J Records, one of Clive Davis' labels. And then he's told, according to her, that in order to maintain that business relationship, she had to go. And then after he signed, trying to see if it's freezing up. After he signs, she starts having problems getting bookings. She starts, basically getting blackballed, blacklisted. And then Mary J. And Mary J's name keeps coming up. I just don't think this is all a coincidence. Mary J's name came up in the Kim Porter case. Her name came up in the Whitney Houston case. Her name came up in the Kathy White case. And now in Angie's, meaning her relationship with all these different people who have somehow ended up sacrificed. And I've never understood, I guess it was said that, Mary allegedly was super thuggish and hood when she first came on the scene, and that was why Angie took her in, to help her kind of clean up her image and to show them that, she's not too ghetto for the label. And she wrote a song for Mary J. Blige. Can you imagine the love of a person, a real one, that takes you in, helps you out, puts you in the music industry, writes a song for you, gets you started. And then afterwards, you guys are going to hear her say that Mary stole some music from her, allegedly. See, the music industry is real ruthless. And people are very much so money driven. And a lot of people's conscience left when they agreed to sell their soul. You got to also think about this. Any person who's willing to sell their soul for wealth and fame is a person that don't give no fucks if you live or die. Meaning, just because Angie took her in and helped her doesn't mean that Mary appreciated it. Some people will use people who have a good heart just to get ahead, and that's what it's starting to look like. Catherine, grand rising to you, my love. Right, they know a black queens, when they see us, they will pay for abusing Angie's mind, body, and soul. You are eternally worthy, Queen Angie Stone. Give us extra, cover us in this fight for your justice. Absolutely. And Angie always said that the devil doesn't play fair. Absolutely. And melanin matters with this ugly ass blonde wig. That's something else that's always just really disgusted me about people in the industry that are trying to look so Eurocentric when your natural hair like mine, which is also what Angie promoted. Let's think about that too. Angie promoted natural black beauty. Not all the like, how often did we ever even see Angie Stone wear makeup? She didn't start wearing them straight wigs until they made her lose weight and try to have her change her image, which I didn't like. Because I grew up listening to her. She was my inspiration. She's why I wear my afro now. She was a deep melanin, naturally beautiful woman with a natural look, even if it might have been, you know, some weave in there or maybe a wig, but it was always promoting natural. Mary has always promoted very much so industry, and Mary has always had a lot of real low self-esteem. Like, I remember to listen to her album, I can't remember the name of it, but it came out, I think, like 98 or 99. It was so much misery songs, like her, you know, complaining about her healing, and it's real vibration. So a person who isn't healed will absolutely take advantage of a person who has a good heart. Absolutely. And that's really sad. Oh my God, the Wi-Fi is getting on my nerves.
And died, which Mary renamed as her own. No credits, no pay, just silence. Even her acting career was sabotaged. She was supposed to star in the #1 ladies detective agency, but her team dropped the ball and Jill Scott swooped in. Angie wasn't just a creative, she was a threat. A woman whose brilliance was being eaten off. And when she tried to fight back, they shut her down. The weeks before Angie's death were different. She moved like someone who knew time was running out. She wasn't being flaky, she was being hunted. On Instagram, she posted an eerie message. I've just discovered something that's been hidden in the dark for too long. My publishing was stolen. And guess what? I know exactly who did it. But don't get it twisted. I'm coming for you, all the dogs who thought they could take what's mine. Trust, I'm ready. Just like Jamie Foxx said, what had happened was, well, now it's my turn to share my testimony. It's a new chapter. And you can bet the truth is coming to light. That last video, yeah, it basically confirmed everything.
Right now, before I reveal some very, very interesting information, and it is like a double-edged sword, because I'm going to tell you one thing.
She said it loud. She was being targeted.
I'm trying to keep from crying because the devil was very, very, very particular in targeting me. Not without the devil trying to blame me for the mishap.
She said she was spiritually under attack.
I knew it was an attack. I knew it was a spiritual attack on me. However, I was treated, and God.
Pause. That's why I respect Angie Stone. Even if Angie did allegedly participate in whatever satanic agenda the music industry had way back in the day, one thing I can say for Angie Stone is that she at least seemed to have, if that's even true, she seems to have at least completely repented and turned away from that life. And that's the thing, when you're in the industry and you're trying to actually do what's right, when that industry is ran by elite Satanists, of course they're going to come for you because you're not willing to go along with their agenda. And when you're inside of it and you know too much, and then you start saying it, especially if they feel like you're expendable. Let's think about Left Eye. Let's think about Aaliyah. Left Eye was getting ready to write a tell-all and do a tell-all documentary. And then she mysteriously also had a car crash. Aaliyah was going to start spilling some stuff, not only about R. Kelly, but other men in the industry. And all of a sudden, her unconscious body is put on a plane that they said also crashed. I want you guys to see this theme. It's always some weird accident, and then the autopsy report shows later different information. Just like on Whitney Houston's, they said that she drowned in a pool. Well, no. It was said that she allegedly was strangled to death underwater in a bathtub. And what did the media do? They painted her as a drug addict that overdosed and drowned. How do you drown in a bathtub? Even if you fall asleep and your body slides down, bathtubs, it's not like a swimming pool where you're in 6 feet of water. Whitney's body had a fuck ton of abrasions and bruises too. Not, coinciding with the story that the media told. That's why I don't believe this woman was killed in that van accident. I don't believe that shit for a second. I genuinely believe that Angie was abducted and taken to be a sacrifice. I really spiritually do. And that is my reason for investigating this, to see if I can find evidence of such. Because if we can find evidence that Angie Stone indeed was made to be a sacrifice, it would solve all the other ones before her and prevent ones from happening after her. So to all you clout chasers, y'all can truly kiss my ass. This is why I've been investigating this. I'm not clout chasing like the rest of y'all. I really want to know. And as a spiritualist, who, again, all of my gifts are very real and they're very powerful, especially because I'm celibate. Angie showed me a lot of stuff in the 5D, and it was very disturbing. Very. Very. And it involved a lot of people, not just Diddy, allegedly, not just Jay-Z and Beyonce, allegedly, not just Clive Davis, allegedly, a lot of people, not just Jaguar, allegedly, a lot more people. And there are people in the industry that are so worried about their image, and for those who don't recognize, an image is an idol. So it's people idolizing themselves and wanting to keep up a false narrative and a false image. And I do know that one of the things the Most High is against is worshiping false idols. You can make yourself a false idol by being a whole entire hypocrite, trying to pretend like you're holier than thou on YouTube with a whole criminal past and a registered sex offender who threatens women and has been convicted of abuse. People like that typically have been found to have participated in rituals. And you're right, Lisa. Hollywood can do this to you. If you're not accepting of your being, love my being or leave me alone. Exactly. And she said herself, there are people that are willing to do any and everything to shut her up. And unfortunately, they did. May her soul rest, and I'm sure it is. And we're going to help it rest by finding out what's going on. This is why I fully support Stone. And shout out to you again, King. His intentions from jump, I could feel, are for the purpose of getting her justice, not for the purposes of clout chasing and going back and forth. Again, y'all have to think about, why did Paperwork, I really still can't understand why he went for Stone. It was like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, unwarranted. If people are truly allegedly being paid to create chaotic confusion and distractions on this app so that people won't research not only Angie Stone, but Jay-Z and Diddy and Beyonce and all the other elite that have been accused, then it would make sense why Paperwork, Quiet Storm, Jaguar, and Gene all just decided to, out of nowhere, come together to just start bashing and dragging Stone for filth when he has not talked about none of y'all. And Jaguar, he's only talked about you because of the fact that he was asked to help produce music for you, and you fucked that up, clout chasing with Paperwork, who no one's ever heard of in the industry. In fact, before the Diddy case, I never heard of Gene Deal. I definitely never heard of PaperworkPartyTV. I only heard of Quiet Storm because he went by the name of the Gospel Storm when I saw him on Storm Monroe's channel. And even then, he's not a content creator that a lot of people know about. You don't exist. Not in the grand scheme of YouTube. You literally don't. You're not even, your platform's not even large enough to reach that algorithm for you to be a well-known content creator. None of you have, including Auntie Mickey. All these people that have been coming and trolling in my lives, no one knows who any of you are. And I want to pose this question to Auntie Mickey and Quiet Storm specifically. Were you guys actually watching this woman's videos on YouTube and Instagram prior to March the 1st? If you weren't following Angie prior to March the 1st, then what you're doing is by definition clout chasing. I was already following her on Instagram when she was still alive. I was already watching her content on YouTube and had already subscribed to her channel when she was still living. Were any of you that claim to love her so much? Jaguar, were you subscribed to Angie Stone's channel? Did you follow her on Instagram? Because she definitely didn't follow you. You know, y'all want to act like you care for her so much because you see this is a trending subject and you see that Stone Paxton is trending. And I'm so grateful that the Most High God led him to my chat last month. Because so far, out of all of y'all, he seems to be the one who's the realest. And I would think, for those who keep questioning, you know, why Stone Paxton is talking about Angie, well, because she hired him and his brother. And I think that even though Angie did have some fucked up people around her, I do think her spirit of discernment was well enough to know that, hey, Stone is going to be genuine and he's going to go after no matter what happens to me. He's not going to drop my legacy. So again, shout out to you, King. See, I really feel like all these other non-motherfucking factor channels were sent to try to distract him, to try to discourage him from being on YouTube, because there's people that don't want the truth exposed about Angie because of how it's going to implicate them. So we have to consider all of that. And this is my opinion. Birds of a feather flock together. Predators of a feather flock together and cover for each other. And not even just my opinion. That's been my real life experience where I come from. These fucking cult ass churches where they also have pedophiles and rapists sitting right on the pulpit that get to preach God's word because, well, they did that in their past. Meanwhile, they were still abusing people in that fucking church, and a bunch of them. And we're not knowing that brother so-and-so and deacon so-and-so are on the registry. We're not knowing that sister soldier over there that's over the kids, she also is a registered sex offender. We're not knowing that their children have, you know, called them out for incestual rape and incestual molestation. Because that's just brother and sister so-and-so, and they're faithful to the church. Not them. Meanwhile, the children suffer in silence. Forever. For the rest of their lives. So y'all thinking y'all finna create this distractionary energy on my channel? You're not. I'm just gonna further investigate you and keep exposing you. Facts. Not slander, not lies, not defamation. Receipts. Defamation. I always present receipts. Always. That way people can go look it up themselves if they don't believe it. And they can see that what I'm talking about, I have proof of. Exactly, Serene. She was in a high vibration here on earth. I could only imagine the vibration she's in now. She's in a very beautiful place. And she wants all of us who truly care to expose this industry. Not just get her money, not just get her publishings. Angie Stone wants the real truth tellers to do all the research you can do, keep exposing them, and don't stop. Justice for Angie Stone, justice for Whitney Houston, justice for Kathy White, justice for Phyllis Hyman, justice for Kim Porter, justice for Bobby Christina, justice for Pac, justice for Aaliyah, justice for Left Eye, justice for Prince, justice for Michael Jackson, and all the rest of the ones that were going to expose the truth. That is what it should have been about this entire time. Making sure I can hear it on my phone. Not y'all wanting to create all this drama and chaos. That entire shit show that happened on Paperwork Parties TV was ridiculous. And what's even more funny about this is, again, I defended Auntie Mickey after I saw that shit because that was fucked up the way Jaguar talked to her. But again, now that she, showed her other side, you might have attracted that energy. Jaguar's gonna talk to people fucked up until she heals. She's going to keep spewing out hatred and demonic energy until she decides to heal. But what never will make sense to me is you defending this man's past and trying to tell everybody to just leave it alone while the daughter is still suffering in silence. She doesn't have to suffer in silence no more. I'm going to share her truth for her until she gets real justice. Exactly. Shout out to Stone for being a real one. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Make sure y'all like the video coming in.
Healed me, cleared up.
She developed mysterious infections.
But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out I had what was a bacterial blood infection that I had gotten when they stuck me with the needle. It had went into my bloodstream and caused a staph infection of the blood. Now,
Let's think about this for one moment. This is the second time they've come for Angie. Can you imagine that? You go to the hospital. The way that they have spiritual wickedness in high places, the way that they have people set up to try to take you out. For someone to have used an infected needle, like I've worked in the medical industry, you're supposed to use a sharps container. And the sharps containers are supposed to be dumped at specific times to prevent stuff like this, diabolical shit like this from happening. They injected her with an infected needle that gave her bloodstream a staph infection so that it could cause suffocation and cause her lungs to collapse so that they could say she died of natural causes. Y'all remember when I played the recording of Jaguar doing all the threats to Goomba and that woman and her kids? Do y'all remember how she explained in detail how they would stage his death? Remember that? When she said they were going to rape that woman and all the kids and put bullets in their head in front of him and make him watch, and then they'd put a bullet in his head and they would stage it as he was a veteran that finally snapped. Let's imagine for a minute if Angie Stone would not have survived that damn near lethal injection. They would have made up a story that she had a heart attack and, died, or, Angie Stone was very sick, or, she died of old age, knowing damn well that they literally, intentionally tried to cause harm. Exactly. To blame pneumonia like with Kim Porter. Thank you. that affected her lungs. So now it makes it even more telling about the Kim Porter situation. And Jay-Z and Diddy are the ones that are being accused of allegedly taking her out. Kim Porter all of a sudden has pneumonia. Kathy White all of a sudden has an aneurysm, who's a whole health instructor. Like, come on, man. Now we got this bullshit ass story about this van accident that is extremely and intentionally ambiguous, in my opinion, on purpose. Because what they think is, well, it's been over a month, you know, all the hype has died down. Not for the people that actually really want to know what happened. We're going to keep digging and digging and digging, especially me, until I find the real truth. And for me, I'm not like Paperwork, where I'm trying to take credit for solving a case. I just want to know what really happened to this woman and how can we prevent it from happening again. How can we get justice for Angie? How can we help the children and the next generation to know what signs to look for when someone in the industry is trying to set you up and take you out because you don't want to fall in line with their bullshit ass satanic agenda anymore? What? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean, Cody.
I didn't have a clue that there was a blood infection until they rushed me into ICU.
Felt watched, became paranoid, and with good reason. Angie knew people were trying to take her down.
It has been one heck of a ride. This last month, the enemy was trying to take me out. Really trying to take me out. And
People started walking.
The enemy was trying to take me out. Really, this video she did was, I ain't gonna hold y'all, this was a cry for help. This was a silent cry for help. And I hate that this happened to Angie. But I'm glad she did these videos so that people can't say it's a conspiracy theory. Angie Stone was an empath. She was really in tune. She was very intuitive. She put this out for people like me and Stone and all the real truth tellers so that we would investigate. Because it looks exactly how she had talked about the industry being. She made sure the whole world knew about the staph infection and them trying to allegedly kill her then. She made sure the whole world knew about her stolen royalties and publishing. She titled that live, saying goodbye to 2024. Like when Michael titled his album, This Is It. So yeah, I feel like Angie chose Stone because she knew, one, he's a real one. Two, she obviously trusted him and Vasal. And three, that he wouldn't drop her legacy just because of her transition. So, you know, of course, I'm going to support that. And so you have our prayers. And I want to thank you for shouting out my channel on your last live. Thank you for bringing, telling people to come and subscribe. I really appreciate it. Right, Andrew? Seems like anyone speaking out just ends up gone. You know? Wait, I missed Lisa's comment. I concur. I was an avid Phyllis Hyman fan. I felt that loss for a minute, too. A very painful ending as well. Rest in peace, Phyllis Hyman. Yeah. Yeah. And that, too, you guys, the fact that the way that they're taking out, it's not just a sacrifice of them, but it's a lowering of the frequency of the people that did admire them. It causes a ripple effect of sorrow and pain, which collectively lowers a lot of people's vibration at once, which allows demonic activity to come in. So for me, Tobias, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. No worries. For me, the whole distractionary, want to argue and go back and forth, no, y'all can all miss me with that bullshit. And every last one of y'all that want to be on that low frequency, go be on that low frequency by yourself. I'm not allowing anyone's bullshit on YouTube. Perfect strangers that I don't even know and don't give a fuck about and could care less if you live or die. Just being honest, I really don't give no fucks about y'all like that. I give a fuck about what happened to her. Let's get down to the bottom of it. And let's see what we can do to expose it so it doesn't happen again. Let's find out who did it. Let's hold them accountable. And let's continue Angie's legacy. Let's celebrate her life. Let's celebrate her strength. Let's celebrate what she left on this earth, what her final message was to all of us. What her life spoke to me is unwavering faith, even in the midst of challenge after challenge after challenge. That's why I have so much respect for Angie Stone. Plus, again, like I said, her representation of melanin excellence in my own teenage years of wearing her natural look and being a proud black beautiful woman, not trying to be Eurocentric to make white people in the industry comfortable. She proudly bore her melanin skin, the natural kinky hair look, and natural black beauty with hardly ever, she didn't do all the caked up makeup, Hollywood glam shit. Even when they made her up, she still looked naturally beautiful. Because she was. So again, all these people clout chasing, have you even talked about how Angie Stone's life has impacted yours? No. You're just repeating things about her legacy and her songs that everybody else is saying on YouTube. You're not sharing a real life personal experience with how she influenced you in your personal life. She influenced me. I grew up in the home of Malcolm X, but back in the day, it was a lot more of those racist white people in Omaha that frowned upon if you walked into a store with an afro. But if you walked in with straight hair, they felt calmer. Do you know I had white people in Nebraska tell me that shit? Oh, I'm so glad you you straightened your hair. Sometimes all that made me nervous. Bitch, nobody give no fucks about you. The fuck? I proudly wear my natural black hair. Anybody about to be putting on a whole bunch of wigs and trying to look like a European woman when I'm not? I'm a proud melanin queen. So is Angie. And she set the tone. She is someone who, when I have my future daughter, I will tell about. She is someone I would want my future daughter to look at and say, I'm a beautiful black woman naturally, and I ain't got to do all that bullshit to be beautiful. I ain't even heard Mickey talk about her like that. I haven't even heard Jaguar talk about her like that. How did she positively influence your life? That should be your motivation for trying to find out what really happened to her. Straight up. You're welcome, Tobias. RJ, Grand Rising to you, fam. Serene, thank you. Thank you. Justice for Melanin, thank you. Good night, Cody. Yeah. Thank you, Andrew D. Your channel is above all that crap. They try to come with any man that could rape his own daughter is sick. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I stand 10 toes down on that. That's fucking disgusting. And ain't nobody about to be coddling you and trying to hear your church hurt, bullshit ass, fake ass tears. Nobody give no fucks about that. Because people are ignorant back home. That's why. And in a lot of places. D, as a white woman, it really bothers me that any white person would ever think they had the right to say something. Oh, child, y'all, I've been called all types of racial slurs growing up by teachers. I've been called nigger, colored, gal. Even at school. Your hair is a distraction. How, Sway? It's my hair. Then they want to be, can I touch your hair? Hell no. Keep your hands off my crown. Straight up. Jag implied that Angie was grooming minors back in the day. I'm not surprised. I also heard that a couple of y'all sent me some emails saying that Jaguar allegedly compared herself to Malcolm X. You know what? Your delusions of grandeur are so great, ma'am. It's insane. You're nowhere near Malcolm X. You're nowhere near MLK. Malcolm X would never have cooned for a president who publicly said you can grab women by the pussy. Malcolm X was a real freedom fighter, a real Black Panther, and MLK was a real civil rights leader, although MLK was also a part of the Boule. It's the audacity to say that you're anything like them. No, you're not. You're actually the exact opposite of them. You're doing the very thing that neither one of them actually did. They didn't coon for massa. They remained loyal to melanin excellence and freedom fighting so that your Black ass could be on this app speaking freely when they couldn't. It's real weird. Yeah, it's real weird. MLK, she said she can go. I'm, on the same level as Malcolm X and MLK. In what dimension? And on what planet? On a different planet? How, Sway? Then they also said that, I guess during your live, you mentioned that the reason you didn't talk about Angie Stone, or the reason, you stayed away from her, was because if you would have been close with her, they would have come for her. And, you didn't talk about her because you were trying to wait for stuff to come out. It's like, you know what? This sounds like a whole manic episode of made up shit, fabricated. I mean, you have inflated yourself to be this person that everyone's after. And they're trying to destroy me, when people are simply telling the truth about your behavior towards them. And the way I know, Jaguar, I know you're watching right now, is because I'm the only content creator that called you out about you not saying shit about Angie Stone up until about a week and a half ago. Because you didn't. I was not watching your channel for a hot minute, like I said, until I started getting emails that you allegedly were saying slanders, defamatory things. So I went and looked at the video from the link I was sent. And I looked at all the titles on your other videos, and I'm like, she ain't got nothing on here about Angie Stone. I wonder why. Now, there's people on the YouTube streets that have been saying that you allegedly had something to do with her sacrifice. Allegedly. You and Shayna have the same pattern of not acknowledging her publicly on your platforms. You didn't put a rest in peace post on Instagram because I went and looked. I didn't see shit on your Instagram or your YouTube about Angie Stone until about, like I said, about close to 2 weeks ago. But when this was first being spoken about, you didn't say nothing about her. And quite honestly, Angie Stone opened the door for you. She's a legacy. She's been in the industry way longer than you. If it wasn't for her being the mother of Neo Soul, you would not have had the opportunities to have traveled and sang with people like The Roots and all the bands that you talk shit about. So if you honored her as the mother of Neo Soul, you would have at minimum put a post on your wall. The way you keep obsessively posting about, oh, Dale is real creepy, seeing as how he ain't posted shit about your ass on his channel. You could have put a post about Angie Stone, a tribute to her life and her legacy when it was announced that she allegedly died. You post everybody else's shit, why you ain't post about her? Why didn't Paperwork post about her before he decided to clout chase? Why is Paperwork and Quiet Storm, why are they up each other's asses so much with this overly bromance frequency? Almost like two men trying to cover for each other, just like Jay-Z and Diddy. It's the same frequency that I keep feeling. I'll scratch my back, you scratch yours. What we do in the dark, we don't want to come to light. So let's go after everybody else who might be getting more attention than us, and let's go jump on the bandwagon and let's go clout chase and pretend like we care so much about Angie when we weren't ever talking about her or even following her before. Miss me with the bullshit. Thank you, Faye. You are a true and real melanin queen. Thank you. I absolutely am. Yep. Exactly. She chooses to use her mouth for lies and then accuses other people of lying on her while lying on people, because she did it to me. Jack's too busy making a mockery of all that is good. Absolutely. Big homie CC said pneumonia, car accident, fall over balcony are common to get rid of people, and it's easy. I wonder how he knows that. Just like I wonder how Jaguar knew all those details to put that information on Goomba's voicemail. They all made a deal with the devil and are under oath. Even your favorite artists, all of them, the devil collect and fool everyone in their process. I believe that. I 1000% believe that. That's why I even keep showing the correlation with the satanic ritual calendar coinciding with the real life events specific to people in the industry. It's not a coincidence that the Grammys was on Candlemas. Let me bring that up real quick, because all of this is very, very relevant. The connection between what's happening with Angie Stone and what's happened with all the other sacrifices is just very, very telling. Very. Hold on, let me switch so I can bring up. Okay, remove. I'm gonna come back to that video. Hold on. Present. Go to. Oh, come on, Wi-Fi. Okay, here we go. This is also the reason I feel like so many people keep trying to come for me, is because of what this calendar is exposing. And the very people who have come for me, I have been told that all of you are being investigated for allegedly participating in this shit. So it would make 1000% sense for you guys to try to think you're going to shut me and my channel down, which you're absolutely not going to do. If anything, your own platforms are going to get shut down. I saw that too. Serene said, I see Jag and Grace were doing some spiritual stuff. Child, they always doing some spiritual shit in the fucking dark. I don't even give a fuck about that. Blessed new day, D. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Have you seen what they did to Anne Heche, ex-sub DeGeneres, who tried to expose PDF files? She was really strong and a good one. No, I didn't know about that, but I'll look into it. Oh, thought great. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to whatever Jaguar and Grace is doing, that low frequency they're on, trust me when I say, people don't even understand how much shit is about to hit the fan for them, for all their little evil intentions. Yep, it was Prince's anniversary yesterday. Absolutely. We are a strong people, thank you, but many are still being called. Yeah, absolutely. Only way Jagatha spoke on Angie was stringing her cult along, promising them an Angie Stone tribute she never delivered. I'm not surprised at that at all. Just like her trying her hardest to get her hooks into Stone with an interview, when which is exactly what she did, to try to make that allegiance so she can get some information and run with it and tell people that she discovered it. It's what she does. Like I said, I'm looking here. This is what I want everybody to pay attention to. And it's also ironic that a man who's a registered sex offender is going so hard for me at the time that I'm exposing this shit about abductions. Interesting. And I was told, Quiet Storm, that you're a Freemason. That allegedly you're a high-ranking Freemason. You might just be very angry at me because I'm exposing these satanic rituals. If you are a Freemason and you think you have any sort of power and authority, the Most High God is bigger than all the gods y'all serve. Like I said, before you ever succeed in coming towards me to harm me or try to threaten or hurt me, which is also, by the way, sir, assault. That's aggravated assault. You literally are doing the same thing to me that Paperwork did to Stone, and I don't think that's a coincidence. See, especially seeing as how y'all act like y'all damn near bussy buddies. Oh, just D's coming for us, so fuck both of y'all. Ain't nobody scared of Paperwork talking about how many guns he got. And ain't nobody scared of your old geriatric ass talking about what you think you about to do to me. Sir, have several seats before you end up dropping dead. Because that heart attack stroke I saw that's coming for you, like I said, take your ass to a doctor before you ever try to come for me. Because you got a lot more going on in that body that you're not even aware of. You about to fuck around and find out next time. Mark my words, you're going to go to the doctor and they're going to tell you exactly what I'm telling you right now. That's why I'm not worried about your ass at all. And I don't know why you would have even tried to, threaten me or try to make me be scared of you. Sir, I ain't scared of nobody. People fear me because they've seen what I'm telling you about my spiritual protection. There are people in real life that have witnessed what I just said and prayed over happen to other people. So if all of y'all are involved in some behind the scenes bullshit, trust me when I say the Most High God is exposing all of it right now. I'm just a messenger. But try it if you want. Call yourself trying to come towards me to do harm. I saw you drop dead in the 5D. That's your own demise, not mine. April 21st through the 26th. So we're in the middle of this time portal. Abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. Then they have the grand climax on the 26th through the 1st. Demure is the ritual. Oral, anal, vaginal, corpus de bail, female 1 to 25. See, people like you who are unregistered sex offenders, registry for sexual assault and battery, that's the type of people that allegedly participate in these type of sexual rituals. People who have sicknesses, who have disgusting sadistic fetishes that go way beyond kink and fun, which is all I used to do back in 2013. Never participated in this shit. And when I found out that there were certain small groups within that lifestyle doing this shit, I left the entire lifestyle because I didn't want to ever get caught up in this bullshit. It's not a coincidence that you, of all people, are causing such a ruckus of distraction while also claiming that you're fighting for justice for Angie Stone. It's real weird. Then there, while personage, another blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, any age. So that's what's scheduled to be coming up this weekend. Family, that's also why all this chaos and confusion is going on. The devil doesn't want to be exposed. I'm the only one exposing Satan on the damn YouTube. Ain't nobody else talking about this on YouTube but me. And I've been talking about it since last year, not just since Angie Stone. Thank you, my love. Thank you. They should be more concerned about themselves and what's coming for them, especially when they're both way fucking older than me. And too old to be doing this back and forth shit. You up here wanting people to feel sorry for you, Auntie Mickey, about the way that Jaguar came at you, and you just came and presented the same type of behavior. You might not have been yelling and cursing like she was, but you're little wanting to go back and forth. You too old to be doing that. You supposed to be way more mature than that. Because you look like you a good 30 years older than me. You too old to be in my chat trying to go back and forth. Because I called you on your shit. And I'm not the only one. Several people feel exactly the way that I feel. The fuck y'all doing supporting and trying to gain sympathy for a man who's on registered sex offender list? Don't make no goddamn sense at all. Not unless birds of a feather are flocking together. That's the only thing that makes sense for people defending him. Don't make no damn sense. I will always stay spiritually connected, but sometimes these people get me out of my heart chakra. Not for long though. I will always come back. Look, child, don't let these people get you out your element. We're gonna still end this live with very positive. I got some more angel numbers. We'll do those. These people don't have the power to affect me. They want to. They don't have the power. And in fact, they know it. That's why they keep grouping together to come against me. Because again, you got to be a powerful motherfucker for whole groups of people to keep grouping together just to rise up against you, only to fail over and over. Just like with Stone. Clearly his voice is very powerful because of all these people coming out the fucking woodwork out of nowhere. The more information that he reveals, let's think about that. The more information Stone reveals, the more people keep coming for him. Same with me. The more I talk about this calendar and compare it to today's events, let's think about this too, family. Y'all remember how uplifting and healing and freeing the live from yesterday morning was. So it only makes sense for demons to be agitated and try to come and attack me when I have dominion over every demon that's on Quiet Storm. I have dominion over every demon that's on Jaguar Wright. I have dominion over all of your demons. They must bow down to me because I walk in the frequency of the Most High God. And a demon is what triggered you, Quiet Storm, to publicly threaten me, which was the stupidest thing you could have ever done. Even if you are calling yourself pursuing litigation, they're going to cancel that shit the minute I showed them this evidence of you threatening me. And you have a criminal history of abuse. So miss me with the bullshit. If anyone's going down, if anyone's losing their freedom, sir, it's you. And according to what the angel showed me in the 5D, you're about to lose your life to a heart attack and a stroke. So be thankful that I warned you about that so you can go to the doctor and see if you can try to rectify that. Thank you, Soul Sounds. Love you back. Ain't nobody about to give these low vibrational motherfuckers power. I wish I would talk about they affecting me. No, they're affecting themselves. Shit. I don't give a damn. Nobody scared of you old motherfuckers that are on a low vibration. Fuck, I look like being afraid of somebody whose vibrations way the fuck down here and my vibrations way the fuck up. You can't even reach me. That's why the fuck you keep trying. Like Kendrick Lamar said, trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. Hit the nail on the head, didn't I? Because that dog been hollering ever since I put out that real detail that's made public record. It's probably A minor. That's the chord I struck. And that's a chord of truth, not fabrication, not defamation. Facts. Period. Fuck you mean? Get out of here. That bullshit. I'm not talking to you, Soul Sounds. I'm talking to them stupid motherfuckers right now. Love you too, Faye. Thank you. Love and value every one of my real supporters. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm dealing with black magic. You can talk to anyone. No one can believe or help you. It's powerful, but real. I'm fighting, not knowing if I'm strong enough. I'm confused. Tobias, are you saying that you are doing black magic or someone did black magic on you? I'm a little bit confused. So yeah, I'm going to keep exposing all of this. Angie Stone, in my opinion, was definitely, it looks like she really was abducted, y'all. It really does. These rituals surrounding her alleged death are not coincidence. These back-to-back blood rituals are not coincidence. The fact that, again, on the last day of her homegoing, it says assassination, not coincidence. Also because it says the age, male or female. These rituals are what the people, these quote-unquote elite people, are trying so hard to cover up. They don't want this exposed. Oh, someone did black magic to you? Hold on, let me see. Oh, damn it. The Wi-Fi. Hold on. It's still connected or no? Okay. It's just moving slow. Oh, maybe you were saying it's awful and it was just a typo. It's awful, but real. I'm fighting not knowing. You're always strong enough. Just take your power back. Yeah, take your power back. You got this. Thank you. They really don't want to expose because every time you speak, the Wi-Fi cuts you. Exactly. They do it every time. Yep. 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 It's okay, love. It's okay. And you know what? I don't care how many times they fuck with the Wi-Fi. I'm going to, one, I'm going to find another streaming service that works better. And two, I'm not going to be intimidated by this shit. All it really does is prove that I'm hitting the nail on the head. They wouldn't be keep fucking with, you know, my Wi-Fi and the audio. Because like I said, I do know a lot of it here is the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi here is really, really shitty. It's very unstable. Even when I'm not on StreamYard, on my, like I said, on my phone, it went completely down. Like, completely down. For like a whole 30 minutes. But regardless, whatever they are trying to do, you're not stopping me. People can try to come for me all they want. You see you are not succeeding. I'm still here speaking my truth. I'm still here investigating and exposing. Because quite honestly, it is disgusting seeing all the people clout chasing off this woman's sacrifice. Especially after all she actually did in the industry. She is a legend. She should be honored as such. She should be remembered as such. And she should be respected. It was so fucking disrespectful for Paperwork to take them bitch ass glasses to her homegoing just to record the alleged dead body. Again, we don't know if that was really Angie Stone, because considering that they tried to sell the narrative that she had a crash, I don't believe a person who, you know, was a part of a crash that allegedly died in the crash would look that perfect in a coffin. That's my opinion, which I'm entitled to. But none of us will actually know until the autopsy report is revealed. Because right now, only the preliminary autopsy report can be requested by her kids. So when it really comes down to it, if all of you content creators would take all the energy away from the constant back and forth and wanting people to engage on your platforms negatively for clicks and views, if y'all would focus on the influence this woman had while she was still here, you should let that motivate you. That should be your motivation for researching. Not all this extra bullshit. And let's be clear, Angie wasn't about that. Now, she did sometimes say some shit that I didn't care for, like on the video where she, you know, definitely the Wi-Fi, definitely the network. Her justifying that didn't set right with me. As much as I do love and honor her, I didn't like that when she justified Chris putting hands on Rihanna. Outside of that, there's nothing else that she has said that I don't agree with. Angie had been talking about the way the industry blackballed her after she broke up with D'Angelo. Angie had been talking about how they were trying to replace her with Alicia Keys, which unfortunately Clive did end up doing. Angie was always talking about the corruption. But here's what I am thinking. Let me pull this back up. What I really think is that what Angie was going to expose was going to completely bring down not just the music industry, but the entire system. Meaning entertainment, music, military, all of it. Lisa, thanks for your determination and grit, D. Keep. Child, look, I ain't look just because people fucking with the Wi-Fi, I don't care. Even if they're not directly impacting the Wi-Fi, you know, y'all do know they do spell work to try to get, you know, shit to shut down. All I do is come right back. That was a network though. It was. The Wi-Fi here is very unstable, and it loses connection a lot. Like I said, after I took my nap and woke back up, it went all the way down on my phone, and I had to completely disable the network, forget it, you know, re-sign in. So it's shitty Wi-Fi. All the evil coming to our attention in 2025 is overwhelming. It's worldwide, been going on for ages. Absolutely, this shit's been going on for centuries. Centuries. Illuminati was founded back in 1776. This has literally been happening for centuries. Again, Angie's gematria. This is her results by Jewish gematria. Notice it says God chosen at the top. I don't like how the black beast came up. That just, I don't care for that. King Solomon, pot of gold, Angie Stone, pot of gold, all the catalog, increase in sales, interdimensional, Cascadia Rising, which is the first truck that hit hers. Reduction, subtracting, eliminating. Book of Enoch, interesting. Chosen again, it's coming. 4 days succubus, which is a sexual demon. Labyrinth, child sacrifice, trillion. Cyber attack. Labyrinth, trillion, child sacrifice, cyber attack. Which is verbatim what they're trying to do right now on my platform as I reveal it. Angie been speaking. Just because she's not in the 3D don't mean she's gone. When she came to me in the 5D and showed me the past corruption series that led to removing herself spiritually and removing herself altogether, she wants people like me and Stone to investigate, unveil, and uncover the truth. All the other distractions don't mean shit. They don't matter. That's why I say to people, you don't exist. Because you will not exist. Quiet Storm, Auntie, y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist. Paperwork Party TV, Jaguar Wright, y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist. I hope all of you choose healing before you actually make your own minds in your life spirit. I forgot it's not just even just that, it's also the VPN. Because the VPN funnels the internet traffic. When I say you don't exist, I legitimately mean that. Your distractions, You know, all of your wanting negative attention energy, not relevant at all. Tobias, I don't offer spiritual psychic readings anymore because of former troll behavior, but I will be offering one-on-one spiritual sessions. So it'll be like a kind of whatever spiritual help you need or advice. I will be starting that this week, and once I get that set up, I'll post it, and people can book a one-on-one spiritual session with me. So, you know, if you wanted to have a reading or if you wanted to know about like your own gifts or stuff like that, yes, I will offer that. Once I get it posted, I'll definitely, you know, tag you in that post. Dee, I feel like the world leaders, the elite industry heads, it's like a snowball effect. It just gets bigger and bigger and harder to stop. It's only harder to stop if people stop investigating. It's only harder to stop if people just leave it alone. But that's not what the Most High God is allowing in 2025. In 2025, everything's getting exposed. Grand rising to you and blessings to you as well, DJ Def K. Like I said, I really believe I ain't gonna hold y'all. I just don't believe it was only about UMG. I don't. I believe that Angie had a discussion and it might have gotten back to certain people that maybe, just maybe, because keep in mind, Angie's production assistant spoke on Angie's channel about them doing a tell-all documentary. Angie was getting ready to go touring in the UK. The production assistant, not Shayna, the one that actually helps produce for her channel, she said that. She said, yeah, we got everything set up. We're about to go for the UK. We're working on this new tell-all. So it's in Houston, so it can order. So that time. So was Heavy D. So was Pac. Pattern here? I think so. And the subjects at hand were not about them exposing royalties. It was about them exposing the underground labyrinths and tunnels that allegedly held children that were being held as sacrifices. They definitely don't want that to get out. Definitely. Animal and or human sacrifice. March 1st, blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons for strength. It's fucking disgusting. Any age, male or female. Blood ritual, assassination, any age, male or female. Spring equinox, orgies, satanic sexual ritual abuse. Child sacrifice. Now, if it's true what people are saying in these YouTube streets that, you know, Clyde Davis allegedly is really, really nervous about what's going to come out in the Diddy hearing, and that allegedly so is Jay-Z and Beyonce. If those people really are nervous, it's because probably what Angie was trying to expose is about to get exposed anyway. They decided to go ahead and sacrifice her. This is also telling when Jaguar said, well, that wasn't her money, that was their money. They wanted their pound of flesh. Jaguar, can you explain, because I know you're watching, can you explain what you meant by that? When you said that they wanted their pound of flesh and that's why Angie was sacrificed? Since you claim to know so much, how about you break that down and tell us exactly what that meant? Because that sounds a lot like Let's go back to right now. Yeah, that sounds like an assassination. They wanted their pound of flesh. How, Sway? What does that even mean? You said that on Maggie's channel. What does that mean? Let's get some explanations. Exactly. And I stumbled across that video. I didn't even know that video existed. Maggie asked her, well, so why do you think Angie Stone died? Do you think it was a sacrifice? Well, yeah, I think she was sacrificed. You know, that wasn't their money. That was her money. She asked her, what do you think is going to happen as far as Angie's money? Oh, well, it wasn't Angie's. So how was it that you said that on Maggie's platform, but on Paperwork, you want to cry and act like you're so sad? If you're not an assassin, how do you know so much about people's sacrifices? How did you know to tell Goomba that they would chop up his mother and that they would rape his girlfriend and her children in front of him, including the boy? You specifically said that, and then said they'd put bullets in their head and they'd make him watch. You better hope they don't rape her, because they're going to rape her and all the kids and the boy in front of you. And they're going to put bullets in their head. Then they're going to put a bullet in your head, and they're going to stage it and say that you were a veteran that finally lost it, and they're not going to need me for this one. I'll never forget that shit, because it just was so beyond insane that the words came out of your mouth so calmly, because that's when them demons were speaking through you. But now you want people to believe that you're a minister and all this fake shit because you see how my actual real life spirituality is influencing people on my channel. I know you're obsessed with me. I do know that. I know that you use all of my content and regurgitate it. You even use the same background music. At least, you know, that hopefully will help you heal. But all of you fake, I care about Angie Stone all of a sudden motherfuckers, just please go sit down some damn where. Matter of fact, hit the link for betterhelp.com. Click advice, find your category, and schedule a consultation. Because your delusions of grandeur are starting to get really out of control. And it makes you appear to be like you literally are behaving as someone that I know people in real life when they've lost touch with reality. That's what it's giving. That's what your energy's been giving. You're not MLK. You're not Malcolm X. You and Angie Stone were not best friends. Yes, you performed with her. But I think that's really as far as that went. So again, we have to ask ourselves, why are all these people all of a sudden having this out of nowhere concern for Angie and bashing content creators that actually are truth tellers for real, that actually are and have been truly investigating this, just like I've been investigating this since the day after they announced she was dead. You, Jaguar, did not. Jack still ain't pulled up the satanic calendar, and she won't. She won't. People who allegedly have done shit or have been accused of doing shit on said calendar ain't about to expose themselves with it. That's why she jumped off the damn panel every time. This calendar made her very uncomfortable. I wonder why. Because if you're a real advocate for sexual assault victims, this wouldn't bother you. If you're truly a defender of freedom, this calendar should not have ever bothered you anytime you were on panel with me. And you ran every time. Like a scared assassin that might just get exposed. Shit was crazy, bruh. Every fucking time. Yep. So I'm not going to let you, Paperwork, or Quiet Storm, or any other low vibrational content creator distract me from investigating Angie's sacrifice, because I do believe she was sacrificed. I'm going to keep investigating. I'm going to keep speaking my truth. I'm going to keep exposing the corruption in this industry, and none of you will stop me. You can try to come for me all you want. You can try to come for my platform. You can threaten to harm me. You can threaten to hurt me. You can threaten my life. When you fuck around and find out my spiritual protection is real, you're going to come back and try to apologize. I'm so sorry, D. It's going to be too late. Because the way my spiritual protection is set up, my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides are going to be even more ruthless to you than you were to me. They're going to be 100,000-fold times worse on your ass for you even thinking of coming for me, let alone publicly threatening me. You got me fucked up. And Auntie Mickey, I never said you threatened me. I said Quiet Storm threatened me. And why were y'all on platform together? No, you were not on the live with him when he said the threat, but you guys were on a live before that and after that. And you let him sit on that panel with you talking about, and you know, and these other content creators thinking that they're gonna expose me. So you might not have had to say shit, but you sat right there in agreement with him. That's why I will never fuck with you or your platform ever again. And if Jaguar goes off on you, oh fucking well, that's a reflection of her. That's what she does. She lashes out at everybody because she's not healed. And no, she should not have came at you the way she did. However, now that I see you're a shit starter, you're not innocent. You just as catty and low vibrational as her. Anybody feeling sorry for you?
Wait, I won't call any names, but people quit on me because they thought it was me. Like I said, I can't call any names because I'm not that vicious. I don't want to hurt anybody, and I really don't want it to be their downfall. But
I love how she said that. She said, I don't want to call any names because I don't want to be that vicious. I really don't want to hurt anybody. Even after these people came for her, she still maintained a high frequency. She still did. She still remained honorable. She still remained having her integrity. She did not allow people to lower her frequency. So that's why even for me, people can say what they want because they mad that I exposed their truth. But at the end of the day, if you wouldn't have done what you did, there'd be nothing to expose. Did you ever stop to think about that, Quiet Storm? And Auntie Mickey? Did you ever stop to think that, maybe if, you know, this person wouldn't have done what they did, there'd be nothing to expose? Instead of being mad at the messenger, why don't you be mad at the person that committed the crime?
I will tell you, people left me in that dark, dark moment when I really needed support.
And right before the crash,
And that is so sad. Out of all the people she helped, people left her when she really, really needed them. I can 1000% resonate with that. Especially this past year. And that's heartbreaking when it's people you've been there for. And Angie helped a lot of people in this industry. That's something else I can't understand. Why did everybody just, it seemed like she just like tried to help people and they just shitted on her. Like, oh, she has a good heart. Let me go ahead and take advantage of her. Oh, she has a good heart. Let me let her help me. And then, you know, once I got what I want, fuck her. That's also why she deserves for her legacy to be celebrated. Luna, I'd never seen Auntie Mickey until I saw the Dodo Bird replay and subbed her in support. I've got to rectify that. Now, yeah, I definitely unsubscribed earlier tonight when I seen that shit. I was like, you know what? She's a shit starter and she's with the shits and she supports a man who is a registered sex offender. That says a whole lot about you. Justice for Angie Stone, her light shined brightly. It very well did. It really did. It's very heartbreaking. Very. Yep. Very beyond despicable, and everybody defending it. Like I said, it says a lot about y'all. You can talk all the shit about me you want. I don't give a damn. I'm not, you know, coming in agreement, supporting, defending, covering up for, coddling a registered sex offender who's clout chasing off this woman's death. Hold on a second. And again, shout out to Stone. Hold on, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna end the live here in a second because there's something I gotta take care of. I'm gonna try to play the rest of this though.
She was finally ready to go public.
Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They've stolen, I won't say stolen, but they have taken all the monies that were due to me. They have basically absorbed in that company. And even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs, all the songs that I've done.
Pause. She just said there were people working on her behalf. She said, let me run it back.
Have taken all the monies that were due to me. They have basically absorbed in that company.
They absorbed the money due to her in that company. Notice how I never noticed this until now. The website domain says www.umgcatalog.com. That's so interesting that I'm just now seeing that. And again, Universal Music Enterprises, owned by Jay-Z, is a centralized global catalog division of Universal Music Group. So when she says that they absorbed her money, this makes 1000% sense. It like for real, it genuinely does. Yeah. Catalog increase. See, the average person's not going to deep dive the way that I do. Angie was the lesson they weren't meant to learn and love. That's why God removed them. Exactly. Yep. Shout out to Stone, who was actually hired by Angie. Not any of you other content creators, not Jaguar, none of y'all. She hired Stone and she hired his brother to help her find where her sales and her royalties and publishings were. And then lo and behold, when she's alive, she said UMG absorbed all that money. And again, we have the catalog holder. We have the centralized global catalog division of UMG, working closely with all of UMG's record labels, territories, and operating companies. UME provides a frontline approach to catalog management, a concentration of resources, aka funds, opportunities in new technologies, and an emphasis on strategic marketing initiatives to engage all types of consumers across multiple entry points and platforms, meaning working on reaching multiple target markets. And ironically, super huge increase in sales after they say she passed. We still have Labyrinth trillion child sacrifices. So when I see trillion, it makes me wonder just how much did UMG make? Did these sales go to UMG and UME? Because according to this, it's looking like they did, which would corroborate what she just said. So what she was trying to warn about literally fucking happened in real time. I literally don't see any other content creator breaking it down like this. Because I don't think y'all care for real. Y'all just want to keep regurgitating what other people said. You're not doing any actual work. You're not actually deep diving to put the pieces of the puzzle together. But I am. And I'm going to continue to. Because that's what Angie Stone deserves. She deserves justice. She deserves people like me to deep dive and figure out what in the fuck really happened. And how can we stop it? That's what she deserves.
And even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs, all the songs that I've
People that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs. Keep in mind when Stone talked about the codes person that she was paying $15,000 to. So they was just literally just hitting licks off of Angie Stone. Again, I just don't think she would have hired Stone Paxton and Vassal if she felt that they were like foul or didn't have her best interest in mind. She might have not realized that she had fucked up people around her, but I do think that Angie Stone probably was a pretty good judge of character and, you know, had pretty good discernment in knowing I should hire these two people to try to figure out what happened to me, who have experience in doing exactly what she hired them to do. Thank you. You're the only one doing all this, D. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Prayers up for Stone. Yep. And the real ones get closer without saying they're getting closer. Exactly. I just straight up show you guys facts, and you can from that do your own research. YouTube's been acting really crazy this week. Terrible connections tech-wise. I wonder if it's the energy of this madness or deliberate on the elite's part. Well, I would say it's deliberate, seeing as how this is the week that they're doing abductions. Because you're right, it ain't just on StreamYard. Y'all saw that happen on YouTube when I was on the mobile app earlier this evening. And we know that Leo Cohen owns YouTube and that him and Jay-Z are besties. And every time I mention the two of them, all of a sudden shit starts going left or they start disconnecting the audio. So I guess instead of them disconnecting the audio, now it's just allowing the whole internet to just keep, you know, like StreamYard has never dropped me this many times. And I'm using a whole new browser and it's still doing it. So I feel like this is intentional because of the activities that are on this satanic ritual abuse calendar. They're doing abductions right now. Ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for their disgusting grand climax shit that starts this weekend. In fact, 2 days from now, on Saturday. Sexual rituals to fucking bail. Specific to females, ages 1 to 25. It's fucking disgusting. It's so disgusting. And no one wants to talk about this shit. That's too dark. Well, if reality is too dark for you, then you might need to leave the planet. The fuck? Yeah, I need to see. I wonder if there are any planets in retrograde. Hold on. Because retrograde planets do cause a lot of technical disruptions. Because I know we just came out of Mercury retrograde. But I do think there's other planets that could be in retrograde. Hold on. I'm actually checking this other website. Oh shit, that's what it is. Okay, Pluto retrograde is starting on May the 4th, which means that we're in the pre-shadow period. The pre-shadow period is 2 weeks before retrograde starts, and Pluto retrogrades cause a lot of technical issues. And Pluto is the planet of transformation. So when people say Scorpios were the sign of transformation, well, Pluto and Mars are our ruling planets. So that's why we always go through death and rebirth all the time. Yeah, the planet of transformation, death, power, control, and rebirth goes retrograde once a year for 5 to 6 months. So it's going to be retrograde until October 13th. So hold on to the seat of your pants. There's going to be a whole lot of activity, but you know, when you're in a high frequency, we don't worry about all that. We just prepare for it. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Prayers up for Stone and the family that are still grieving, because they are still grieving. That's also why I think I'm so just frustrated when I see these different content creators coming for this man. Do y'all not even realize this man's still grieving her loss? Her children, the people that knew her for real, that none of y'all knew Angie Stone. The people that really knew her are still grieving. And y'all want to do all this extra bullshit. Don't make no sense. And because it's Diddy's trial date in a week and 4 days. Exactly. So Pluto's going to retrograde May 4th. Diddy's trial is May 5th. Let me look at the calendar. So that is, the 5th is 2 weeks from Monday. So it's like a week and 3 days, a week and a half from now is the hearing. Yep. Andrew, thank you so much. Hope you're doing good as well, brother. Yep. Yep. Festival of Beltane, May 1st, the solstice. Exactly. There's a lot of activity going on. And that's why in spiritual warfare, we have to maintain. This is war right now. Spiritually, we are in war. Good versus evil, God versus Satan. Either you're on God's side or you're not. Period. Ain't no back and forth, ain't no straddling the fence. Yep. Yeah. But Pluto that's a transformation planet. And transformations typically are an ending and then a beginning.
I'm only coming to find out they were not properly registered by the companies that I signed over to.
Behind the scenes, she was preparing to sue Universal Music.
But there are key people that have been dropped.
Now that's new news. I didn't know that she was preparing to sue them. I didn't know that. I knew that she, called them out, but I didn't know she was going to sue them. So maybe they probably knew she would win. Man, I hope her kids sue him. I really do. I don't know if they will, because I know the son's trying really hard to get into the music industry, which is, I just feel like that's not going to end well for him. I feel like the family, her estate, they need to still sue Universal Records, UMG. Like, at least let her legacy win, even if she couldn't, That's so fucked up.
Driving the ships. And what they've been doing is improperly representing me, improperly stealing from me, taking things in their own hand, changing and switching lanes because they knew I didn't know that part.
She was collecting emails, royalty statements, and even recorded phone calls. Sources say she had reached out to journalists, preparing to drop a tell-all memoir with names, numbers, and proof. She claimed her team failed her, that the label took advantage, that she was robbed blind. Angie had receipts, and everyone.
And what they've been doing is improperly representing me, improperly stealing from me, taking things in their own hand, changing and switching lanes because they knew I didn't know that part.
She was collecting emails, royalty statements, and even recorded phone calls. Sources say
she was collecting emails, royalty statements, phone calls. Stone Paxton says she had him to specifically record certain phone calls so she could have evidence. She must have had a hell of a good case for them to go this far, allegedly for the sake of YouTube. But spiritually, I do believe this case would have blew shit out of the water, and it probably would have exposed other artists who they're allegedly doing the same thing to.
Had reached out to journalists preparing to drop a tell-all memoir with names.
Told you. She was preparing for a tell-all. Whitney, same thing. Kim Porter, same thing. Kathy White threatened to go public. This is a pattern within the industry. You know what else is a pattern? Everyone's tie to Jay-Z, Diddy, and Clive. All people, all parties involved had the same connections. Every one of them. So, if she had a case that probably looked like she was gonna win, if that case would have exposed what's in her gematria, labyrinths, child sacrifice, trillions of dollars. I just saw in this gematria where it says bomb cyclone, cyber attack, magic 8 ball, bomb cyclone. Whatever Angie had on them people clearly was very explosive. Like straight up. You're welcome, love. You're welcome. Yep, she was going to bring all of them down collectively. Because there's, you know, people are now saying that allegedly D'Angelo, people are now, I'm hearing in the YouTube streets that allegedly D'Angelo had something to do with the whole abduction shit, allegedly. And here's the thing, if they were all in on it together and she was the one that left and said, no, I'm not participating, then it would make sense why D'Angelo ain't said shit about her passing. What if she was going to expose him and Clive Davis having a sexual relationship? Because I've heard that allegedly D'Angelo and Diddy and Jay-Z all allegedly had sexual relationships with Clive Davis. Allegedly. And Jonathan Hayes spoke on that too. He said not allegedly, because he said he witnessed it. So, yeah. I think what she had, I think Angie, her gun of information was loaded. And they said, okay, well, we can't have that. That'll completely destroy the entire industry. Well, again, all of you who have allegedly participated in these satanic rituals, God's pulling the cover off of y'all anyway. Just because y'all succeeded in sacrificing her doesn't mean that God's not going to expose you. You're going to get exposed and you're going to be held accountable. Exactly, Luna. I mean, it's right there. She was doing a tell-all. She was going to sue him and expose people. If her lawsuit was no threat to the industry, why is she gone? If her planning to come out with a tell-all was not important, why is she gone? Like I said, I heard her assistant say on her YouTube channel on one of the Truth Revealed that they were working on a tell-all. And then next thing you know, Angie Stone killed on March 1st. Just like Whitney. Just like Left Eye. Just like Kim Porter. Not a coincidence at all. And we have to ask ourselves, why was Mary J. Blige also connected to all these women? Yeah, bomb cyclone. Let me go back to her gematria. Yeah. It says bomb cyclone. Let's see what that is. Yeah, it's looking a lot like destruction. Yep. So, again, I just feel like as well connected to the industry as Angie Stone was, it sounds like a lot of lives were about to be affected. And I hate that this time they succeeded in the sacrifice. They didn't win the first time with the staph infection, but unfortunately this time they did. And especially if she really was abducted, especially if she really was allegedly sacrificed before the accident, the stage, the in my opinion, stage accident, it would make sense. Like I said, they can keep that issue right now is StreamYard because it's not dropping on my phone. Like I said, they're not even doing the stop audio. They're just literally stopping. Like they're just dropping me from the, hold on, remove. Dropping me from the stage. And still not stopping me. There we go. Yeah. Bomb cyclone. Gematria is there to reveal what's hidden. And clearly Angie had a lot of information. Clearly. Yep. London Bridge is falling down. The whore in Babylon is being exposed and destroyed. Angie would have been the final nail in their coffins. Absolutely. My heart and prayers and thoughts go out to Stone and all others grieving Angie's loss. Thank you, family. Please keep those prayers going because they need them. I don't think it's allegedly between Clive, Diddy, Ray J, D'Angelo, and others. Tupac was hated that side of the industry. Exactly. And Tupac was speaking out against that, especially with his Kill Illuminati album. The Most High deals with the heart. Let's clean them up, the heart. Exactly. Yeah. So I just feel like she will get her justice. But again, why is it that when they announced about the tell-all, not even a week later, she's gone?
Numbers and proof. She claimed her team failed her, that the label took advantage, that she was robbed blind. Angie had receipts, and everyone knew her.
One way or the other, universal music, you're gonna have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren.
One insider claims Angie had emailed a known investigative journalist 3 days before her death. That journalist has since gone silent, and when reached for comment, their rep said they were no longer pursuing entertainment stories at this time. Suspicious? Extreme. The music industry doesn't like that. We've seen this script before, and we know how it ends. Now, fast forward to March 1st, 2025, when Angie was killed in a car crash in Montgomery, Alabama. That's what the headline said at least.
what I had investigated a few weeks back, those tire marks that also Jaguar went and ran to other channels and said she discovered the, inaccuracies in the crash. The tire marks, the position of the so-called van, the direction that the truck was facing, the fact that this was daylight, which would have been hours following the accident that occurred at 4:25. Some photos show the vehicle overturned. Some photos show what appears to be a vehicle from a salvage yard sitting straight up. And the tire marks are not consistent, because if you're traveling this direction on a highway, you're traveling this direction, all of a sudden out of nowhere, a semi or a Cascadia comes down the one, because you all know in highways you have direction flowing this way one way, there's a median, then you have traffic going this way one way. So if it would have been a head-on collision, if the truck going this direction would have swerved across the median, it would have hit the driver's side, not Angie's side. That's common sense. It's common sense. She said, what are you mentioning? Oh, God. Hold on, you guys. This Wi-Fi shit is annoying. Reese's peanut butter cups. That's what. Hold on, let me refresh it because now it's doing this stupid bullshit again. Okay, it's definitely the Wi-Fi because it just went down on my phone. Let me try to reshare again. They really need to either update their modem router or get a better ISP. But seriously, we really have to just, a lot of people don't use critical thinking skills. And critical thinking skills would tell you that the direction the direction that both traffic is going, those tire marks don't coincide with the story that the truck hit Angie. The way the tire marks are set up, if you're going this way, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna see a vehicle driving on this side of the highway. And again, for that big ass truck, and then we have to think about the dip in the median. That median has a dip. So that means the truck went down and came up, swerved, drove around the van, and went on the side of the passenger and impacted her. Bullshit. This is why I feel like this vehicle shit was staged. Yep. I told you guys and showed you, and then Jaguar went and ran with that on other platforms and said that she discovered it. Just like her and Paperwork went on Paperwork's channel taking credit for Stone's, the list that he sent them. Not them, the list he gave to Jaguar, because he didn't send them anything. about the songs, and she went and did verbatim what I told him she was gonna do. I was like, oh, she's absolutely gonna take credit for your work, just so you know. And lo and behold, she did. Hold on, you guys, give me a second. Let me just do this right quick. Cause yeah, it's dropping on my phone too. I don't know why they keep saying, well, it works up here. Well, it ain't working back here, hell. Ain't no, like, if it's dropping them, if you ever have an issue with Wi-Fi dropping on multiple devices, take my word, it's the Wi-Fi. Don't let the internet service provider convince you that it's your device. I know that from tech work I've done. And I'm sitting here looking at this shit constantly go in and out, even on my phone. Y'all give me a second. I just genuinely don't believe Angie Stone died in that accident. I just really don't. Spiritually, I don't believe it, and given what I've been researching, I don't believe it. Okay, what the fuck? Is it still dropping? That's wild. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna restart my phone. Because I be trying to, if I can't see it on here, like when you guys say it freezes up, I can look over at my phone to see if it's freezing up. And yeah, the Wi-Fi is being stupid as hell right now. Hold on. Let me just see if it'll stop in a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna present the rest of this video and then I'm gonna end the live because I did not realize it's already 7:30. But I do want to finish playing this video. And I hope to God they get this shit together with the damn Wi-Fi because it's annoying. I just had to reboot my phone. And it's even on my phone, it's tripping. So yeah, it's not StreamYard. StreamYard's contributing to it, but it is definitely the Wi-Fi. It's being annoying. Didi said, imagine losing your life because you simply said no. Exactly. Exactly. They blackball you and call you difficult when you don't want to comply with their agendas. That's also something I've noticed within the industry. Whether it's entertainment or music. It's like if you say, no, I don't want to do this. Oh, you're difficult. We don't want to work with you. She definitely had a brave heart, for sure. Right. The story hasn't added up from jump. That's the whole reason I deep dived into it. Because I'm like, you know, I look at current events and I'm like, okay, they're saying Angie Stone died. Man, she was just talking about UMG and she was just talking about a tell-all. Let me go see what's up. And then I'm looking at what's out there and I'm like, this is intentionally ambiguous. This is intentional to keep people confused. Let's just sell you this bullshit ass story. Again, just like with Aaliyah. When they sold the story about Aaliyah, I investigated it because Aaliyah was one of my favorite artists. And when I saw that video recording clip of them carrying her lifeless body onto that plane, I investigated that. Hell, I was still just on Facebook then. I was like, that ain't no way that was a plane crash, an accident. That pilot was someone who willingly became a sacrifice to take her out, allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. Because how do they carry this woman's lifeless body onto a plane and then crash the plane to say that she died in a plane accident? Why are there so many different stories surrounding what really happened with Angie before accident? Some stories say she was ejected from the van. Some stories say that her belt buckle, her seatbelt had been unbuckled. Some stories say that she may have been shot, allegedly. Some stories say that her body was taken from the scene. There's a whole bunch of different stories. Where's the truth? That's what I'm looking for. Where is the truth? Not what people said, not hearsay, not assumptions. Where's the truth? And why are they working so hard to cover it up and to try to, deflect people from not studying and not researching it? Nyla, she said, chat, thanks for love. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if this is your first time on the channel, but welcome to D's World, my love. Yeah, definitely sounds like they are throttling. Exactly. Yep. And it's sad because no should not be a dangerous word. She should have been able to say, no, I'm not willing to comply. Give me my money. Not have to worry about her life being taken because of it. It's like real fucked up. Again, let me run it back so I can see that picture again.
What the headline said at least. When Angie was killed in a car crash in Montgomery, Alabama. That's what the headline said at least.
Pause. Why do we have two different sets of tire tracks? Let me make this full screen. See if it makes it bigger. Do you guys see two intersecting tire tracks? Do you see that that's the truck that they claim hit her? This is not making sense. Those are two sets of tire tracks. That's not one vehicle. Because what that means is that that vehicle, the direction it's sitting now, that means the vehicle swerved into the median, came up and turned back around and drove back through the median. Come on, man. Y'all think we that stupid? Unfortunately, some people are. Because they're buying this story. I never did. From the beginning, since March 2nd, I never believed this shit. Been deep diving ever since because I want to know the truth. Because the bullshit mainstream media is trying to sell is just that, bullshit. And very, very far from the truth. That make no goddamn sense. Serene, thank you, my love. Appreciate you back. Appreciate all of you. I mean, like I said, I'm very overly analytical. I'm a Scorpio. But at least I'm using my analytical skills to truly research. I don't give a damn what nobody else saying on their platform. I don't give a fuck about what everybody else want me to come look at. I don't care. Do your own due diligence on your channel. I'ma do mine. Been doing mine. Cause this don't make no logical sense. The photos that are being used for this staged ass accident does not make sense. This is not a logical explanation for why this woman got sacrificed. Not at all. Again, two sets of tire tracks. Because ain't no way you finna tell me a fucking 18-wheeler went through a median that has a shallow ditch, swerved, and then went back through the median. Was the motherfucker drunk? Like, for real. So if this is not one set of tire tracks, then this means this is a photo of what appears to be a collision, not a van overturning. Not a van being hit by one 18-wheeler and then another one just came and hit her too. Now, that would maybe explain this, but I don't see a Cascadia on the photo. I see a 18-wheeler. We didn't see a Sprinter van. We never confirmed that that photo of that van was indeed a Mercedes Sprinter van. It looked like it. There's nothing that has been presented as evidence to confirm that. That really did look like a vehicle from a salvage yard. That's why I was like, why does the van look that bad? It looked old as shit. Matter of fact, let me bring the picture up. Because if she hired that elite transportation company, that means they would have had to have, you know, given her their best, most nice Mercedes Sprinter van. When this shit looked like it came from a damn salvage yard. Yeah, this photo. Can we make this bigger? Open a new tab. Okay, this literally looks like a van from a salvage yard. Do y'all agree? If y'all agree that this van looks like a van from a salvage yard, please put the letter V in the chat right now, or Y. This doesn't look like a van that someone was recently in. Look at how all this shit is hanging out of it. This looks like a salvage vehicle. This is nuts, bro. Exactly. The track marks don't make any sense. Not at all. Exactly. Where they at? If it's being investigated now as a homicide, that would mean that Mr. Lethal Carter should be, and the other driver, that they should be in custody. Thank you. That truck would have flipped over as soon as he swerved, especially when you have a dip like that. Thank you, RJ. So they can miss me with this bullshit, bro. I don't believe this is the van Angie was in. Not for a second. It's giving salvaged junkyard. That's exactly what it looks like to me. Yeah. And also, family, can we also notice how in this photo, this is completely different grass? Have you guys noticed in this photo, there's no dip in the median and there's no tire tracks? Look at the vehicle here. It's not broken in half. Okay, let's compare again. Let's do an actual side-by-side to the video. Here's the photo from the video. This looks very horribly photoshopped, not to mention how all the trees in the background are blurred out. Again, I'm an editor. I see everything. There are no tire tracks are here. There's a dip in the median. There's blur here. There's blur where the trees are. Let's look at this crystal clear photo. Why the trees ain't blurred out in this goddamn photo? Why is there no median with tire tracks? Because this fucking picture had nothing to do with the accident. That's why. So then we have to wonder, why the fuck is the media using this photo to describe her accident? See, again, very analytical. This is not logical. It's not lining up with this. Who's behind this media bullshit? That's another question we need to ask. Who set this up? Oh, here we go. Let's open a new tab. Let's do an actual side-by-side. Okay, that's as big as it goes. Notice the trees are blurred out like this was AI'd. Notice, look at the van, look at the truck. This looks like a short box truck. Notice the tire marks, okay? Look at this one. Completely different photo. How, Sway? How do y'all use a photo of what appears to be a vehicle that either was from a salvage yard or that was severely damaged? This shit looked like it got dropped by a fucking helicopter, if you want me to just keep it a stack with you. All this shit hanging out the goddamn van. Even look at the exterior. Does this look like a 2024 Sprinter van? Hell no. More like a 2004 van, not a 2024. Median has no dips. Median has no tire tracks. But this photo does. With what appears to be an altered 18-wheeler. This says CRST on the back of the truck. This says CRST. I'm an editor. I have an editor's eye. I see every little detail. Every little detail. In so little footage of any kind, dash cams, right. Cell phone, news service, come on. Right. With all the damn smartphones we got today, and you mean to tell me this is the shit y'all put out? Two very conflicting photos. One that has a whole bunch of horrible Gaussian blur effects. This looks like an amateur trying to do a damn graphic design project. A horrible Photoshop. Because, again, I'm an editor. I looked at it and I said, well, why is this truck shorter in length than this one? But yet they both say CRST. Why are we seeing bright daylight here and dark skies and blurry ass trees here? Why are the tire marks blurry? Why is the grass in the median blurry? Why do we see a dip in the median here, but we don't see one here? And we see brown grass on top of green, but here it's just all blurred out. And this is the photo on the video. I mean, you know, again, very analytical. Very. For those that want to say I don't have skills, fuck all of y'all. I got better skills than you do. I see every fucking thing. Especially seeing as how I actually took graphic design and editing and Photoshop and multimedia production and, you know. There's a reason that they have done this. They have made a bigger spectacle of Angie's transition than Michael Jackson and Prince, who were very big stars in the music industry. Again, why did they schedule 3 different funerals? Real weird. And why did Tyler Perry pay for them and complain to get a viral moment? There's a whole lot of unanswered questions, and I'm determined to find the answers. Those big rigs are also equipped with 9 cameras. See, exactly. And didn't nobody got no footage? Come on now. The 18-wheeler truck has a dashboard cam, and the Mercedes Sprinter has a black box. Where are they? Exactly. Exactly. Where is the evidence? And why has it not been made public yet? I want to go back to where it went into that.
Angie was killed in a car crash in Montgomery, Alabama. That's what the headline said at least.
Pause, goddamn. God, I hate when fucking StreamYard does this whole ass shit. I'm trying to get to where they zoomed in on the tire tracks. Leave it in full screen and stop being a piece of shit. Good Lord. So also look at how deep the tire tracks go into the grass, which is indicating that the grass was wet. Yeah. There, that looks like puddles there. Yeah. Look at how deep. So that looks like a vehicle possibly could have gotten stuck. You know when you get stuck and the tires kick up all the mud? That's what I'm seeing looking at this. As if the CRST vehicle struggled to get out of the median. This shit is real fucking weird, bro. Like, for real. It's real weird. Let's also look at the distance from that truck to the van.
That's what the headline said, at least.
Okay. This is also not adding up. I just caught that. So this is supposed to be a video. So maybe that's why it's a little bit blurry, but it's still weird that everything is blurred out in the video, but not an actual photo. Look at the distance between where this is parked and where they are getting ready to show the Sprinter van. Why weren't the two vehicles in close proximity? And how come we never saw this picture of the overturned van? Also, look at how smooth the exterior of this van is. Let me go back. Compared to that one. See the difference? I hope y'all can see the difference. I really do. Like, I truly hope. If y'all can see that, well, y'all just put a Y in the chat. Thank you, Willie Gross. This is what I do. This is why my lives go so long. I go into detail. If you catch my previous lives, you'll see that. I deep dive all the time. I'm surprised Instagram did the live this long. Seems like the fixer cleanup crews have been regular low-level thug type people, but now with the world awakening, it's way too sloppy for the top evil ones to get away with it anymore. Exactly, because this whole concocted story, it's very easy to decipher that it's bullshit. Again, notice here in this photo, this is the same goddamn truck. There are no fucking tire marks in the fucking median. But yet on this photo, there are. And everything is blurred out. Just like it's blurred out on this video. This could be footage from some random fucking accident that had nothing to do with Angie. But because they said it, the world's gonna believe it. Again, just like with Aaliyah and the plane crash. You know what? I think I'm gonna put a petition to reopen the Aaliyah case. I just feel like that situation is just eerily similar to this one. I really do. Now, why would that truck with the tire marks be what appears to be so far back from this van? Why don't we see tire marks where the fucking van is in the fucking median? Let's make this larger. Notice, fam, you don't got them tire marks. Can y'all see that shit? Let me go back to the comments and let y'all comment quick. The other thing is the Sprinter turned over at 4:20 a.m. and the 18-wheeler struck the front end of the Sprinter at 4:24. Are they saying there was no way for the 18-wheeler to see the van and readjust? And not only that, these photos are in the daytime. Which means, again, if the accident occurred at 4 in the morning, it's always pitch dark. The photos were taken in daylight, which means it had to have waited anywhere from, 3 to 6 hours or 3 to 4 hours before they could take photos in daylight. So if people were trying to allegedly stage an accident, they had several hours to do it. And here's the other thing that no one ever thought to ask. They say that all the other passengers were injured and taken to the hospital. Why is there no footage of the ambulance coming? Why is there no footage of them being taken from the scene of the accident to the hospital? If the accident happened around 4 a.m., paramedics are going to show up between 20 to 30 minutes. It would still be pitch black. There would have been some sort of camera footage from police cars and ambulances, dash cams, body cams from the officers. There would have been footage in the dark of all the passengers being, put in. Think about it. It's 9 passengers. You can only get 1 passenger in the back of an ambulance. So you know what that means? That means they would have had to send multiple emergency vehicles to come transport all of the passengers to the hospital. A scene that a scene of that magnitude, there would have been so many people with TikTok videos. Look at this huge accident. Look at all these paramedics. Look at all these people they're taking to the hospital. We ain't got shit about that. Not even on TikTok. Come on now. Come on now. Sir Diddy was a gigantic help to the dark side. His influence reached and invited every level of society, as opposed Epstein, who worked from the top down. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, DJ. No ambulance, no coroner's van, no nothing. And no accident tape, no accident report. I've been investigating, looking for it. I sent the request to get the details, the police report and the autopsy report, and was denied. No, we can't release that. Only the family can. How come when, it's other celebrities that have horrible accidents, it gets televised? Why is hers being kept so hush-hush? Right. It's hard for me to simplify how I see things, but I know you see it. You're welcome, fam. Yep. And you know what? Let me go back to her gematria. Labyrinth, Kingston, trillion, child sacrifice. Family, it says Cascadia rising in her Jewish calculation. Cascadia rising. I'm speaking into existence, getting paid to be an investigator, because I'm way too good at this to be doing this for free. Like, for real. Yeah. Cascadia. Come on, internet. God damn. I'm gonna have to get up out of here because this shit is annoying. Yeah, Freightliner Cascadia truck. There it is right there. And that's the one that was being driven by the guy from Texas. From Skid Mark, Texas. He was driving a Freightliner Cascadia truck. How, Sway, is that in her gematria? Just a coincidence? This goddamn looking like it came from a salvage truck Sprinter van. The fake ass tire marks. The goddamn increase in sales. All the clues are there. So if all the clues are there and easy for me to decipher, why is the investigation taking so long? Probably because they're still trying to concoct a story that they think that can be believable. Because clearly we don't believe this shit. Right. So many and nothing. All those people were rushed to the hospital and ain't no footage of that. Y'all know how nosy motherfuckers are even at 4 a.m. You look on this, that's how come even in Houston, that's also why I don't like driving here, why I sold my car. It's always a fucking accident. I'm 45. You know how nosy motherfuckers are? You be sitting there in traffic shit be moving, creeping, and then you get up on the accident and see it wasn't even nothing but people creeping by, being nosy. You know how many people would have been recording that shit? All them people getting rushed to the hospital? Y'all know damn well we would have had some damn people recording on their phone and uploading to TikTok. Of all TikTok and YouTube, haven't found shit. And every passenger had to sign a fucking NDA. Yep. I see through it all, bruh. Like I'm speaking that into existence. I'm going to get paid to investigate accidents and shit like this, because this don't make no damn sense at all. None of it adds up at all. Right, in the NDAs, and still have the passengers' phones. Why? And also on Stone Paxton's live that we are going to finish reviewing later tonight, when he did the interview with Knockout TV, I think that's the name. He was like, sources said that 3 of the people that was with her were strapped, and that allegedly there were 3 gunshots heard. So what if some of her background singers were involved in her demise? What if someone in that van took her out, and that's why they all had to sign NDAs? That kind of makes a lot of sense to me. Do y'all think it makes sense, or is it just me? If she was allegedly sacrificed before the vehicle crashed, it would make sense why they're allowing this to be so ambiguous right now. And the reality is, none of us are really going to know what happened until evidence comes out. And they could drag this shit out for damn near past the rest of the year. This could get drug out into 2026. Because what they think is, if we drag it out, people will lose interest. Not the real ones, not real investigators. No, we're not. And I really believe I could solve this before they ever do. I really do. Because this shit, like I said, the way this shit's not adding up makes it easy to kind of put the pieces of the puzzle together. Pause. We don't see any tire marks here. We do see a cop car. So, you know, again, if this was her accident, the dash cam would, there'd be dash cam footage of the overturned van, if that's even her van. We also don't see any tire marks on the other side of the van. What happened to the tire marks? What happened to this? See, the marks went through onto the pavement. How, Sway? We don't see no marks on the motherfucking pavement. Let me run it by. No tire marks here. No tire marks in the grass, in the median. No tire marks there. Somebody's fucking lying. And they want us to believe the goddamn lie. That's what they want. They want us to believe the lie and to leave it alone. I will not. I'm going to fight until she gets her justice, because her legacy deserves it. Her family deserves it. The world, we deserve the truth about what happened to Angie Stone, not the bullshit they keep trying to sell us. Fuck that shit, bro. Right. It's very suspicious. What dude in the van said no one was strapped, but yet people from within the van said that 3 of them had guns, allegedly, and that they had heard 3 gunshots, allegedly. That would be a reason to have every passenger sign an NDA. Because now the investigation goes beyond just Lethal Carter, the van driver. Now it's possible that 4 people could have been involved in her alleged death. So now we have a very deep investigation because now we got to investigate the passengers and which ones that they really had guns, who had guns, and why. My biggest question since March 2nd has remained, who was her security guard? And if she had a security guard, was the security guard on board? If the security guard was not on board, why? Why was there no one there to protect Angie? It's really given setup, and it's starting to feel like the band members were allegedly a part of it. I'm sorry, that's the only thing that makes logical sense to me, is that they were all in on it together. Because maybe, just maybe, everybody knew they was gonna get a piece of the fucking pie after she was pronounced dead. Just maybe. Because keep in mind, these are all motherfuckers in the music industry. And who's to say who has allegiances with Jay-Z's Universal Music Enterprises, which again is a centralized global catalog? It's just starting to seem very suspicious to me that there's only so much detail being leaked. But I'm now, from my own investigation, I am gathering that it was more than just Lethal Carter that were allegedly involved in Angie's demise. You got 3 people on board strapped. Why do you need protection on the fucking van? I can see why you would need protection at the venue. Why do you need to be strapped to travel with her? Why? Where did y'all go after the accident or after the performance? I mean, did y'all go off in the hood to go, grab you some shit to go flip? I mean, I'm just, why do background singers need guns? Where was her security guard? Why do we have all these unanswered questions, but yet the public made it clear, the media made it clear that her sales went up. Oh, they made it a point to put this out. But we still don't have any clear answers on the accident. We still don't have an autopsy report, a coroner's report, a police report, not a legitimate one. We have people that have fabricated some shit, but not actually what's real. What about the preliminary autopsy that her son requested? Where is it? Why hasn't that information been put out there so that we can know what's really going on? Because there's videos saying that the preliminary autopsy report revealed details of abrasions and bruises and injuries to her body, not related to a crash. Guess who else that happened to? Kim Porter, Whitney Houston. Go figure. They both had abrasions. Kim Porter specifically blunt trauma to the chest. And then all of a sudden she has pneumonia. Whitney with abrasions all over her fucking body. But yet she drowned from an overdose of drugs in a bathtub. Y'all can kiss my black ass, mainstream media, with these bullshit ass stories that y'all want us to fucking believe like we're as stupid as y'all look. Fuck out of here, bruh. That should be pissing me off. It's the insult of intelligence for me. I do know there's a lot of really unintelligent people, especially on this app, especially Mr. Read and Write Arithmetic TV. But those of us who are educated and knowledgeable and actually have intelligence, we're not buying this shit. When you're playing in our faces, this woman blasted UNG for stealing her royalties and her publishings, and then y'all collected money allegedly following her death. That's some diabolical shit for your ass, bruh. Let me refresh since the Wi-Fi is doing the fucker. I'll be back. gonna have to end up using, I think I'm gonna have to, I'll just go back to the old browser because it seems like the new browser is not better. But I do know it's the Wi-Fi. Like I said, I know for a fact it's the Wi-Fi because it's doing it on my phone. All this stuff that they're doing to try to cover this up is only making it look more and more suspicious. LA Law, I'm not sure if I've ever seen you here. If you're a new subscriber, thank you for tuning in. You look very good without Jaguar. Your voice is, oh, thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Exactly. That's also what's been going around. They said that woman made tea for her. You don't know what the fuck she was putting in that tea. Yeah. RJ, what doesn't make any sense is that her cousin, who is sitting right next to her, said that she came to Andrew, was outside of the van covered up by a white sheet. So why wasn't a coroner on scene? Exactly. I do too. I do too. I'm feeling that there's a whole team behind this proof of Rico. Thank you. Keep in mind, she was producing a tell-all. Keep in mind what they said in the video, that she had evidence, she had emails, she had photos, she had details, she had evidence. She had evidence, she was doing a tell-all, and she publicly exposed UMG. Angie was not with the shits at all. Definitely justice for all women. Absolutely. Man, this Wi-Fi is getting on my nerves. I wish I had access to their monitor. I would just do a soft reset if I did. Chelsea Grand Rising, my love. Yep, and the legacy money after her passing was worth more, which is really sad when you really think about it. Because clearly her catalog wasn't doing 11,000% in sales. And like I said, if UME was managing her catalog, then they got a good payoff, allegedly. That's just really sad, bro. Like it is. You got the co-pilot who was in the front passenger seat who said Angie died at the hospital, but Angie's cousin says the same guy was sitting behind them, so somebody's definitely not telling the truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, this is, it's deep. It's real deep what's going on.
Shows in Mobile. She was in a Sprinter van with 8 other people, but somehow she was the only one who didn't make it. Now,
and again, the fact that they keep using that photo, I'm gonna need them to produce proof and receipts that she was actually in that van. I just don't believe she was. I really don't.
Doesn't that already sound soon? Because it gets worse. The crash was chalked up to brake failure. But not everyone.
Yeah, they said the crash happened due to brake failure. But what's her name? Sharita Murphy said that Lethal was speeding, allegedly, and that they all, including Angie, asked him to stop. So you have to think, if he was allegedly aware that the brakes were bad and he was speeding, it sounds like premeditated murder. Again, that might be why the fucking little plastic straps are making me itch. That might be why everybody had to sign NDAs. If they all were telling him to slow down and he knew the brakes were not working, it sounds like he was trying to drive not only Angie, but maybe some other people to their own demise. Yep. And I looked for that detail, DJ Def K. I couldn't find any sort of hospital report about Angie Stone. I looked by her government name and date of birth. Couldn't find nothing. Yeah. How does somebody's body turn up in a morgue if they were involved in an accident? Straight up. The injustice is very unfair. Very. I'm gonna disconnect the HDMI and see if it helps, because she said, is the volume low for any of y'all, or was it just for her? Man, I'm about sick of Wi-Fi doing this shit. Come on, bro. This is getting old. And see, even when I refresh it, when I come back, it's still fucking up. So yeah, I'm going to have to definitely do a different location, because I'm not about to keep dealing with their bullshit ass Wi-Fi doing this. It does it on my phone, even when I'm not on StreamYard. Their Wi-Fi here fucking sucks ass.
Sued because it gets worse. The crash was chalked up to brake failure, but not everyone bought that story, especially not the prosecutors who started poking holes in the whole accident narrative. And guess whose name started coming up real quick? Clive Davis. Yes, that Clive Davis. See, Angie wasn't just making music, she was doing math, like real calculations. She had been quietly collecting paperwork, tracking royalties, and realizing some of her coins weren't adding up. And just 3 days before her death, she reportedly confronted Clive about those missing funds. Not in private either, on a voice recording she stashed in her cloud. Now tell me why that very same day she told someone close to her that she was scared for her safety. And she was still planning to meet with journalists to drop all the receipts she'd gathered. Instead, she ended up dead in a single vehicle crash on a road that just stashed in her cloud. Now tell me, like real calculations, she had been quietly collecting paperwork, tracking royalties, and realized
she had been quietly collecting paperwork and tracking royalties. That lines up with what Stone has told us about him and Vassal doing the research that she hired them to do. For all the other content creators that are clout chasing and trying to trash Stone, I think of all people that you should maybe believe and listen to, it would be him. Because she didn't hire none of y'all. She hired him and his brother. Which means they would have the most accurate information than all of y'all trying to speculate. Right. They need sacrifices from all sectors of entertainment and human existence. That's the real web. This is truly spiritual warfare. It is. That's why people are doing all this, distraction shit and all this. That bullshit on Paperwork Party TV's channel that Jaguar did and basically oversaw. We got to think about this. Why the distractions and not this type of focus on all their platforms? Why are y'all spending more time trying to put the content creators creating, doing all this drama shit, instead of actually looking into this type of evidence, these types of details, and matching everything up together? connecting the dots. Because the rest of this bullshit don't add up. This don't add up to that. Not at all. The two do not add up. The van looks like it came from the salvage yard. A blurry, random, what looks like a random accident. Meanwhile, her sales increase exponentially, and it just so happens that Universal Music Enterprises, the centralized global catalog division, works with Universal Music Group, and boom, after they announce her death, all these increase in sales. It just really isn't that hard to follow the bullshit. Absolutely, Faye. Yep. Absolutely. Exactly. Angie's gone, and for what? So that they could collect this? Or as Jaguar said, that wasn't her money, that was their money. They needed to collect their pound of flesh. Pound of flesh. Animal and or human sacrifice. That's what's looking like this could have been about. Allegedly. And seeing as how I'm the only one who's had this satanic ritual calendar that's been lining up with real life events, I can understand why so many different people think they're going to come for me. Let's shut down D because she's revealing too much. Fuck every last one of y'all. I don't operate from a vibration of fear, but you absolutely should fear when you think you about to shut me down. That very intention you're going to receive. Because I'm going to keep investigating. I'm going to find the information. And not for clout like paperwork, talking about solve the case. I want to know what really happened to this queen. Let her legacy live. Let her legacy have gotten justice, even if she couldn't. That way, her future generations can have some sort of solace and not have to accept that their mother or their grandmother was sacrificed for no fucking reason. And that she didn't get justice. Bullshit. She's getting her justice in the afterlife. And I'm going to keep digging until it makes sense, because right now it doesn't.
Some of her coins weren't adding up, and just 3 days before her death, she reportedly confronted Clive about those.
3 days before her death, she reportedly confronted Clive. So not only did she do the live on Instagram on December 26th calling out UMG, apparently she called Clive directly and told him about himself probably. Just 3 days before they announced she gone. Allegedly.
Missing funds. Not in private either. On a voice recording she stashed in her cloud. Now tell me why that very same day she told someone close to her that she was scared for her safety. And
they're saying on a voice recording, she tells them, she says she's fearing for her life. There was, I gotta find the video, because there was an audio clip of that recording, not unless it's on this one, but where she said it. She said, I know now what you did. And I know now something like about that person. She's like, now I know you are who I thought you were. So if someone who's been trying to pretend to be something they're not gets exposed, well, let's get rid of that person. Oh, the irony of how Quiet Storm responded to me exposing him by threatening me. How, Sway? How is the motive and the energy and the intention exactly the same? Is it maybe, just maybe, because child sacrifice and labyrinths underground have something to do with both of y'all? Allegedly. Maybe you guys are nervous about your alleged involvement in this type of shit. And I wouldn't put it past a registered sex offender to have allegedly participated in child sacrifice, and maybe, just maybe, the people defending him could have participated too. Allegedly. We'll see. Time will tell.
She was still planning to meet with journalists to drop all the receipts she'd gathered. Instead, she ended up dead in a single vehicle crash on a road that just so happens to have no security cameras, minimal lighting, and barely any surveillance. It's giving planned. Investigators even testified that someone may have directed her to take that route. And here's where things get hella shady. After the crash, her laptop and phone mysteriously vanished. Witnesses say
that part. After the crash, her laptop and phone disappeared. Okay, again, critical thinking skills. If all the other passengers were injured, who took the laptop and phone? It'd be real easy for a passenger that has a purse or a satchel or a laptop bag themselves to quickly snatch her laptop and phone so that there's no evidence for the police to find. Especially if this was staged and planned and a setup, allegedly. Keep in mind what they said at the beginning of this video, that she had been collecting emails and evidence. Where do you think that evidence was at? Probably in her laptop and phone. If she was planning a tell-all and she just exposed Clive on the phone and she exposed UMG publicly, that would maybe indicate that maybe, just maybe, someone close to her, like an assistant that lived in her house, who she may have confided in, allegedly, could have leaked the information. The same assistant told Stone Paxton that she was pissed about Letho bringing his girlfriend to the hospital because he had just told her that he wanted to eat her ass. The same assistant that has Angie Stone on her Instagram, not Angie, her son, Angie Stone's son, on her Instagram, but no photos of Angie Stone. Let's pull that up real quick. See, these are the types of things I look at, all the motives and details and who was around her. And yeah, a hating ass jealous bitch will be fucked up towards you if she allegedly wants to be like you. Let's go to Shayna. Oh, come on, don't be this goddamn slow. Shit. Okay, let me go to her sons. Oh my God, internet, for real? This is right. This is ridiculous. You look just like Angie in that thumbnail. Where is, what was her fucking, I'm gonna look for her while I play the video. I can't remember the name of her Instagram. Can you, come on, man. God damn. This Wi-Fi is beyond annoying.
She had them on her earlier that day, but they weren't found in the vehicle. Now, what are the odds the only missing items just so happen to be ones with all her evidence? Even the car's diagnostics raised eyebrows. According to a tech expert who the vehicle's safety systems were remotely accessed less than 20 minutes before the crash. Like someone hacked in. This is precision sabotage. You'd need professional grade gear to do what was done. So who had the tools, the skills, and the motive? Electronic tampering, brake failure that didn't match a natural malfunction. The Sprinter's black box showed external access minutes before the crash. And you know you need specialized tech to do that. Does that sound like an accident to you? Or does it sound like a hit? And let's not ignore this. The road where it happened barely had any cameras. A whole major artist, no security, no press, no surveillance. It's almost like someone picked that spot on purpose. Or does it sound like a hit? And let's not ignore this. The road where it happened barely had any cameras. A whole major artist, no security, no press, no surveillance. It's almost like someone picked that spot.
Exactly. No security, no press, no surveillance, but she's a major artist, a legend, but there's none of that. Again, it's giving setup.
On purpose. According to a local Alabama EMT source, when tampering, brake failure that didn't match a natural malfunction.
And again, still no tire marks. Now, what's even crazier about this video, maybe this is on the other side of the road because I'm seeing the little fence here. Why does the footage all keep being different?
Function. The Sprinter's black box.
And still no fucking tire marks in the goddamn median. Plus the fact that this is a chained fence. How, Sway, could an 18-wheeler have gone through this and gone down in the ditch? That fence, the chain would have been broken. So, and this is by TMZ. So you have to wonder why all these different media outlets are presenting different details that are not coinciding with each other.
Showed external access minutes before the crash. And you know you need specialized tech to do that. Does that sound like an accident to you? Or does it sound like a hit? And let's not ignore this. The road where it happened barely had any cameras. A whole major artist, no security, no press, no surveillance. It's almost like someone picked that spot on purpose.
Exactly. She said it's almost like someone picked that spot on purpose. Thank you, Dolly. Appreciate you, my love. Absolutely. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all got, this is now like 3 different photos of the alleged scene that are all different. Like, come on, man. This shit, bruh, this accident shit is fake as fuck, bro. I'm not believing this at all. I'm not.
According to a local Alabama EMT source, when first responders arrived on the scene, they were told by unmarked federal agents to hand over Angie's personal items, including her bag.
They were told by unmarked federal agents. Let me run it back.
According to a local Alabama EMT source, when first responders arrived on the scene, they were told by unmarked federal agents to hand over Angie's personal items, including her backpack, which...
When first responders arrived on scene, they were told by federal agents to hand over Angie's personal belongings. Why in the fuck were federal agents there? Before EMT, they just said federal agents were already there before emergency services showed up. How, Sway? If this wasn't planned, why were the feds there? If the police had already just been gotten called, why were the feds at the scene of the accident? This shit is so goddamn diabolical, it's insane. And unmarked feds. But this wasn't a planned homicide. Y'all can, man, I swear to God, bruh. I swear to God. I swear to God. That would explain why the airbags were not deployed in the Sprinter. Thank you, because wasn't no goddamn accident. Every vehicle has fucking airbags. If they want people to believe that that van was hit at the impact that they said it was by an 18-wheeler, trust and believe the airbags would have deployed. That's common sense. Any accident. Exactly, Luna. Unmarked feds. That means they, thank you. Thank you. They had to have been a part of the plan to already have been there. Exactly. What else could it mean? Why the fuck were the feds there before the emergency services showed up, before the EMTs showed up? And why would the feds tell the EMTs, hey, give us all of Angie's personal items? Why? What the fuck y'all trying to hide and cover up? I'm gonna find out. Trust and believe. Exactly. Yep. Unmarked agents telling first responders to give them Angie Stone's belongings. This shit is wild. Meanwhile, you got all these random YouTubers that are not relevant on any level, on any large level, monitoring and creating chaos and content and negative distractions. Clout chasing, trying to capitalize, trying to monetize off this woman's sacrifice. Let's go to D's channel and make a whole bunch of distractions and pull and say a whole bunch of bullshit. When I tell you God is pulling the cover off this entire situation, that means all you YouTubers too that are involved in this shit. The audacity to try to threaten me when some of y'all that have been threatening me have been named in investigations. I bet you know that shit. See, I know a lot more than y'all think. I just don't be saying it. The very YouTube Quiet Storm FM, I've heard a lot about investigations currently being done on you. And people saying that's the reason you hardly ever came up. Because that you were told you were being investigated. Now, again, this is all alleged. But it kind of would, you know, make sense of why you decided to come for Stone and now you're trying to come for me. Which ain't gonna happen. Exactly, Chelsea. What's really going on? And why are so many people involving themselves in this situation? We got to ask those questions too. This rabbit hole goes extremely deep. Yep, trying to put all the fires out. Yep. Not to mention, let me remind y'all, I don't give a damn how many times they disconnect and fuck with the damn Wi-Fi. I know there are people right now continuing to pray for this Wi-Fi to fuck up. Your whole life is about to be fucked up. Also, the fact that I'm the only one making this connection, that the day that they're claiming she died was a blood ritual. Literally a blood ritual where they drink human blood for strength and homage to the demons. The dates of her funerals, another blood ritual, assassination. In my spirit, I believe Angie was abducted. And I believe she was assassinated. I really do. Especially given the fact that she was getting ready to expose so many people. Exactly. Yep. Why were the FBI there? Why does it seem like everyone keeps covering for each other? Well, if birds of a feather are flocking together, and if all the people involved are actually involved, and I ain't gonna hold y'all, this lady here, I don't believe that that lady had Angie's best interest in mind. I read her when I was watching her on the homegoing services on YouTube. Even the body language here, look at the body language. She's leaning away from Angie and she's looking off nervously. Something about her from the moment I saw her on them funeral services said that she could have allegedly been involved in this. I don't believe she was Angie's real friend, and I believe that's going to be exposed too, and she's going to end up getting locked up. Just because you seen with a person don't mean you liked them. And Angie was a star in her own frequency. And women get real jealous when they realize you're better at something than them. Damaged women. I don't believe that woman's innocent. I really don't.
Reportedly contained a hard drive. The medics said this had never happened before, even in high-profile accidents. Another responders arrived on the scene. They were told by unmarked federal agents to hand over Angie's personal items, including her backpack, which reportedly contained her. Does it sound like a hit? And let's not ignore this. The road where it happened barely had any cameras. A whole major artist, no security, no press, no surveillance. It's almost like someone picked that spot on purpose. According to a local Alabama EMT source, when first responders arrived on the scene, they were told by unmarked federal agents to hand over Angie's personal items, including her backpack, which reportedly contained a hard drive. The medics.
First responders were told to hand over her personal items, including hard drives. Here's another question. Why would Angie be traveling with hard drives of evidence? Think about it. If she's performing, if she's traveling to perform, why would she have those hard drives with her if she had an assistant living with her? Is it because she didn't trust the assistant? Now, again, Angie had a lot of very intuitive gifts. She's very intuitive. She could have been suspicious of Shayna, but just kind of, waiting to expose that. What if Shayna? What if we find out later that Shayna is one of the people that she was going to expose? The only reason I can think that Angie Stone would be carrying around hard drives with evidence and not leaving it at home while she's traveling is because she doesn't trust that information is going to be safe while she's on the road. Here's the other question. How would the feds know where she was located? How would the feds know to ask for the hard drives and her phone and laptop unless someone alerted them that she had that information on her person? I think an assistant would probably know what Angie had on her person, especially if that assistant could have, even maybe sometimes helped her pack. These are just things that I think about. Critical thinking skills, very overly analytical scorpionic brain. Has a lot of questions because a lot of this shit don't add up.
Said this had never happened before, even in high-profile accidents. Another report from a crash.
Notice what they said. The EMT people said this has never happened before, even in high-profile accidents. So again, why did it happen with Angie? What did they know that she knew that they are still trying to hide, that God's going to expose? I just keep feeling like I keep feeling this child sacrifice labyrinth shit. Maybe Angie had maps and shit of the tunnels. Maybe she had evidence of child sacrificing. Because that's fucking weird for the feds to already be there before EMT gets there and to say, hand over Angie's personal stuff, including her flash drives. Come on, bruh.
Crash reconstruction analysts claim Angie's seatbelt showed signs of being manually cut, not from impact, but with a tool. Again, totally out of place for a car crash scenario. Now, let's talk about what Angie was about to expose. Her investigation touched on decades-long industry-wide royalty scams, literally billions at stake. And the names involved weren't...
Willie, I'll drop it in the chat. Take a screenshot, because I'm going to delete it. After I drop it in the chat, Willie, put a Y so I know you got it, and then I'm going to delete it.
Just low-level execs. We're talking major players. So, yeah, of being manually cut, not from impact, but with a tool. Again, totally out of place for a car crash scenario. Now, let's talk about what Angie was about to expose. Her investigation touched on decades-long industry-wide royalty scams. Literally.
Notice what they said. Her investigation touched on decades-long royalty scams, which would mean that she had evidence, which would mean that Stone Paxton and Vassal Benford probably know about said evidence, as well as the parties involved, which would explain why all of a sudden Paperwork Party TV came out of nowhere, just go off on Stone when Stone never mentioned them, if indeed he and Jaguar are both allegedly involved in this shit. Now it makes sense why Storm was on there talking shit about Stone, why Jag was on there talking shit about Stone, why Paperwork and Gene Deal, all these people going in on Stone for no reason, and most definitely unwarranted. Okay, I deleted it. Thank you for letting me know you got it. Damn it, did it delete? It's definitely the Wi-Fi. It's doing it on my phone too. Yeah, it's the Wi-Fi, y'all. Because it's doing it on my phone. You're welcome, love. Yeah. I felt excited, fairy shimmers, when I read your words about the dots connecting Faye. Yeah, this shit is starting to look real diabolical. Like, very, very diabolical. And like I said, God's going to reveal all. They're not going to get away with what they did.
Crash scenario. Now, let's talk about what Angie was about to expose. Her investigation touched on decades-long industry-wide royalty scams. Literally billions at stake.
Decades-long industry-wide loyalty scams, plural. Which is indicative that whatever information she allegedly had probably was going to expose other people who it also happened to. If it's company-wide, I would just assume that means she knew about other people. Because like Stone said, she was always about helping people. Maybe some other artist reached out to her like, yo, I also found out my royalties were stolen. Like I said, whatever information she had, we're gonna hear about it. It's gonna come out. But it was enough, it sounds like, to possibly shut down the biggest names in the industry.
And the names involved weren't just low-level execs. We're talking major players.
The names involved weren't just low-level executives, major players. The biggest ones I know, honestly, are Clyde, Jay-Z, Diddy. Clyde and Jay-Z specifically. Clyde was at the top of the pyramid. He put everybody on. Definitely put Diddy on. And him and Lear Cohen helped with Jay-Z's labels as well. Def Jam and all that. Rock Nation and all that. We have to ask ourselves, why is this man always seem to be at the top and involved? Why is he always named? Why is Jay-Z always named? What's really going on?
So, yeah, if you're Clive Davis and you've got that kind of heat coming your way, what do? According to the prosecution, you shut it down by any means. But wait, here comes another bombshell, the medical report. Apparently, the injuries Angie had didn't fully match the crash itself. The autopsy suggested she might have been unconscious before the impact, but
Notice the injuries she had didn't coincide with the accident. Well, if the accident never happened, that makes sense. Again, the same exact story as Whitney and Kim Porter. They said Kim Porter died of pneumonia, also known as pneumonia, but the coroner report said she suffered blunt trauma to her shoulder and the chest. Why is everything not adding up? When things start not to add up, you gotta start subtracting. And unfortunately, it sounds like they're trying to subtract the actual truth.
kind of heat coming your way, what do? According to the prosecution, you shut it down by any means. But wait, here comes another bombshell, the medical report. Apparently, the injuries Angie had didn't fully match the crash itself.
Of
The
course not.
autopsy suggested
Of course her injuries didn't match the crash. Especially if she allegedly didn't die in the crash. Of course.
she might have been unconscious before the impact. But that's not
And notice how they said she may have been unconscious before the impact. That could happen if there's people on the van that are strapped that could have allegedly shot her. That, would make sense.
even the craziest part.
Some guy that's supposed to be her manager of some sort had everybody in the hospital, nurses, anybody dealing with her, and the crash and whatever, had them all sign non-disclosure agreement. That's why we haven't been hearing nothing, no updates, no nothing.
Oh, and by the way, within 48 hours of her death, her home studio was cleaned out. Hard drives, notebooks, even her own recording equipment.
Again, within 48 hours of her alleged death, her whole place was cleared out. And again, with the flash drives and recordings, this is precisely verbatim like the Kim Porter story, where Kim went to go meet with Kathy White, and then the flash drives and evidence came up missing. And the next thing we know, we got Uncle Ruckus, goddamn Courtney Burgess, unfortunate face looking ass, claiming that Kim gave him the flash drives. Why the fuck would Kim give you the flash drives and you were cool with Jay-Z, who she didn't like? Why have these authorities been so focused on seizing her digital assets and digital information so that they can review it and allegedly probably destroy it? So she's pronounced dead, and the first thing y'all do is go clear out her place in 48 hours and take any potential evidence, allegedly. That's hella suspect. But we supposed to believe this was just a damn accident? Come on, bruh. This thing has got setup written all over it. Unconscious explains her cut seatbelt. Exactly. And why in the fuck was her seatbelt cut?
Gone. Like someone knew exactly what to take and they didn't waste a single minute.
Like she said, someone knew exactly what to take and they didn't waste a single minute. Shayna, I'm definitely investigating your ass. Because this is really, there's a reason Stone said y'all need to investigate Shayna. It's really starting to give that the only person who could have known all that about Angie is someone who lived with her. Like, straight up. Only someone who lived with her would know where all of her shit is at. You know, like it's just giving. It's giving. Here we go. I found her Instagram. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this over to. Okay, we got that. And then let me pull this here. So this is the assistant. This is the assistant that lived with Angie Stone. Shayna Von Shay. This is the one Stone Paxton was talking about a while ago when he said y'all need to investigate Shayna, because that was the assistant that lived with her. He in the beginnings of his parts about Angie Stone. Why did Angie Stone say my name? He said the assistant was also the one that intentionally did not invite him to the funerals, and that Shayna is the one that put the obituary on the website to sell. Why her assistant do that? You live with this woman. And look at the photo. Like she's trying to be some fucking fake ass TV wannabe. I hate to say it, but in that thumbnail, she would hella throw it off right there. There is nothing on here about Angie Stone, and you were her assistant that lived with her. And why did your face? Something about you ain't right, bruh. Your eyes and your face, you look hella fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. Spiritually, you look very dark. Spiritually, like very demonic, very dead, empty eyes, like a person who could probably take, I'm crazy motherfuckers that can just go and snap a person's neck and then go to lunch like, shit is normal. Her eyes are very telling. And they're very empty, they're very dark. And I just have a feeling, ma'am, that you're about to get exposed. Then you got pictures with fake ass contacts. Your eyes are empty. It's like you don't even have a fucking soul, bro. That's scary. And again, y'all, look at who she got on her page. Angie Stone's son. And there's rumors going around saying that she allegedly pushed up on the son. Allegedly. I mean, she is a convicted prostitute 2 times. And these soft OnlyFans photos kind of, confirm that. But yeah, there's rumors going around that she allegedly was pushing up on the son, and that she was the one trying to keep a wedge between the kids and Angie. Everything on her channel is about her. Yeah, your eyes are telling. You look very demonic. Not one post about Angie. Not one. And then, of course, you're going to post up next to Squirt Soda. You such a hoe. Oh, my God. That's just such hoish behavior. Yep. And he said this person wants to be a star. She acts jealous of Angie. She acts like she wants to be Angie. And then here you are with a microphone. You got your titties out. Your eyes look evil as fuck, bro. I mean, for real. Your eyes are very demonically dark. And you don't have shit on here. Yeah, your page ain't got nothing about Angie. She was her assistant that lived with her. Why are you promoting her son? Why? You got her son, but not her? That's hella suspect. That is hella suspect. Pops 513. Hello all. Appreciate the energy here. Everything surrounding Angie Stone's death is feeling really dark. I am also an empath, but what am I hearing now Flash drives and evidence missing. This is new. Exactly. Exactly. And thank you for tuning in, my love. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to D's World. All right, my love. She said, is it on my end, the sound? But then again, I hear real revealing stuff here. Of course, your audio. Oh, no, it's messing up because of the Wi-Fi. Yeah. The Wi-Fi has been fucking up all day. Right. Exactly. She brought this woman into her house as an assistant. And she didn't even have the decency to have even a rest in peace. Nothing. Talking about shout out to my prayer partners. But she got Angie Stone's son on here, but not Angie. That's real weird. You were her live-in assistant, but you don't have shit on your page about her. Thank you. Her energy's real creepy, bruh. So I believe Stone when he's like, that's the one y'all need to be investigating is her. Because she had a lot of influence and access. And I would think that the person who lived with her would be the one to have the access to know where Angie kept her purse, her phone, her tablet, flash drives. The person living with you more than likely would know where all that shit is. Sammy Sam, Grand and Rising to you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to play the rest of this and I'm going to read a couple of the angel numbers and I'm going to end the live because I need to go to sleep. And I didn't know it was damn near 9 a.m. where I'm at.
Not a single probate process had even started yet. Now, here's where things start connecting like a crime thriller. The prosecution said there's a pattern. Angie wasn't the first. Whitney Houston, Bobby Christina.
And you know what? DJ Def K, that's how I feel too. I feel like this is what I'm spiritually feeling. And again, everything's alleged, but when I get spiritual downloads, I do share them. I feel like Shayna and Lethal could very well have allegedly planned this shit together. Especially because it was Shayna that told Stone about how she got in her feelings when Lethal brought his girlfriend to the hospital. Talking about he was just talking about eating my ass. And Stone was like, why would you be talking about that at the fucking hospital? You know what I'm saying? It's just starting to give that maybe Shayna and Lethal set this up. Allegedly. Because maybe, just maybe, they knew they were going to get a percentage of this. Allegedly. That, to me, makes the most sense. The bullshit ass van accident don't make sense worth a damn, but that makes a lot more sense. Especially because this woman ain't got shit on her page about Angie worth a damn. Not nothing. And then this is Lethal's page. He also doesn't have shit on here about Angie since she died. Only this very suspicious thumbnail with the Illuminati tribute, the covering of the left eye. And let's get the date on this. September 9th, 2024. He ain't got shit on here about Angie since she passed. Neither does she. Who told Stone that that man I just showed you was talking about eating her ass. Not that gigantic shit. So I'm just saying, you know, it's starting to give. Exactly. Yep. Very disrespectful. Yep, it's always about the money. You can have people right in your house pretending to love you that don't give no fucks, and that if they know that after your passing, there's going to be some money coming in, the love of money is the root of all evil. Sorry, not sorry. This motherfucker looks evil as hell when I look into her eyes. Especially in this photo. She looks very dark, spiritually. It has nothing to do with her pigmentation. I'm talking about when I say dark, I mean spiritually dark. Eyes are empty as fuck. So are his. Notice the same emptiness here in the eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul. So you got two motherfuckers that are allegedly fucking around. Because clearly if she was mad about him bringing the girlfriend, he was cheating on the girlfriend with her. And she is a prostitute, or not a prostitute. She was convicted for prostitution twice. That's the type of bitch that'll fuck anything. And niggas will fuck anything. Niggas that don't, that ain't about shit. Oh, they'll fuck a fat bitch in a heartbeat. Because to them, pussy is pussy. They don't care. I just feel like both of their frequencies aligning on a low frequency kind of makes sense that maybe, just maybe, this assistant that was in Angie's house who made tea for Angie really truly should be investigated. Let's check the date on this. This is from April 11th. Notice what it says, believe what you want. It doesn't say rest in peace, Angie Stone. Let's look at the comments. I know you do condolences. Question, were you supposed to be riding with Angie and the others that tragic day? I would think an assistant probably was. Let's see. What do the comments say? Oh, she responded, believe what you want. She never answered them. That's a real good way of deflection. Same person said, it's a question. She responds, my page isn't designed to answer questions about open investigations resulting from criminal activity. How will the assistant know that? I'm going to save this so I can refer to it in the future. That's real telling. Now, she just admitted to criminal activity. Very interesting. How would you know that? How, Sway, if you wasn't in that van? Investigations resulting from criminal activity. Notice she didn't say I miss her until after the person typed Angie's name in all capital letters. Ma'am, you know what? I can't even look at your ugly face no more. You're spiritually ugly. Not physically. Your spirit is ugly. Your soul stank. Right. It's very telling. Why would you not have anything about Angie on your page when you lived with her as her assistant? Come on, bruh. It makes me angry, to be honest. I don't like bullies or people that take advantage of others. And Angie had a very beautiful heart, and it looks like she definitely got taken care of. Yeah, her eyes, I'm telling y'all, I read souls for real. Spiritually, I do read people's soul. Her soul been empty. Which would explain why she, was in the profession that she was in. Boy, I'm telling you, very empty, very.
Home studio was cleaned out. Hard drives, notebooks, even her own recording equipment gone. Like someone knew exactly what to take, and they didn't waste a single minute. Not a single. The autopsy suggested she might have been unconscious before the impact, but that's not even the craziest part.
Some guy that's supposed to be her manager.
By the way, within 48 hours of her death, her home studio was cleaned out. Hard drives, notebooks, even her own recording equipment gone.
Her whole studio was cleaned out. Hard drives, notebooks, and even her recording equipment. What the hell did they think they were going to find? In fact, what were they told was in the notebooks, the recording studio equipment, and the hard drives. Again, Shayna, you looking real suspect out in these streets. Just so you know, you and Lethal or however the fuck you say his name, both of y'all are looking very, very suspect. And I'm wondering why the fuck y'all haven't been interrogated and taken to jail if this is investigation resulting from criminal, remember what she said. And I'm going to take a screenshot of this. My page isn't designed to answer questions about open investigations resulting from criminal activity. What was the criminal activity if they're selling the story that Angie died in a fucking accident, ma'am? What's the criminal activity? Answer that. What is it that you know that the rest of us don't know? I'm gonna find out. Trust. Right, Faye? Hella suspect. You don't answer questions about investigations resulting from criminal activity, and all the van members had to sign NDAs. Is given more and more that Angie may have been killed or sacrificed before, and the accident never fucking happened. Just a fabricated story, which would explain why there's no goddamn real evidence of the accident, because the goddamn thing never fucking happened. Angie was sacrificed. Period. The question is how and who was involved so that he can be held accountable. Straight up. All parties involved in this, God's gonna reveal, even if they try to keep hiding it. You're not bigger than God. Absolutely, they're going to be held accountable. Yeah, trust me, it's coming out. They're not going to be able to hide anymore. God's uncovering it all. Mark my words. Everything Angie was going to expose is going to be exposed before 2025 is out. Mark my words, all of it.
Like someone knew exactly what to take, and they didn't waste a single minute. Not a single probate process had even started yet. Now, here's where things start connecting like a crime thriller. The prosecution said there's a pattern. Angie wasn't the first. Whitney Houston, Bobby Christina, Barry White, Luther Vandross, all artists.
And I love how the prosecution pointed out the patterns. And I love how this video, because see, I don't remember seeing this the first time I watched it, but I just mentioned Whitney and Bobby Christina. I forgot about Luther and Barry White. It's ironic how Luther, Prince, and Michael were all... I remember the video Michael did. I remember when it first hit YouTube. And he started talking about how the music industry was ran by corporations. Guess who else said that verbatim? My favorite artist of all time, Prince Rogers Nelson. Whitney said it too. So did Bobby Christina. When her mom died, people kept calling her crazy because she kept saying they killed my mom, they sacrificed my mom. She was trying to escape from the industry. So was Left Eye. So was Aaliyah. So if the prosecution is pointing out the pattern, It's a lot of people that's about to go to jail. And some people are about to punch their clock and end up 6 feet deep. Yep, coming to light. All of it. Let me finish playing this video because I'm getting tired of struggling with this fucking bullshit ass Wi-Fi.
Who started questioning their money before things spiraled. Multiple witnesses said Barry and Luther even tried to warn each other about what they found. They never got to follow through. Somehow,
notice how they said Barry and Luther tried to warn each other about what they found. So let's eliminate the people who have found the evidence so that it doesn't get out. God's revealing it regardless. It's crazy to me because they act like they're bigger than God because of their, connections. God's bigger than all these low vibrational people in their days. This shit's wild though. It's really wild.
Clive Davis is always floating in the background of these stories. Even Angie and Michael went public almost immediately. His tribute on Instagram was raw, painful, and telling. He wrote, "Hey mama, I ain't want nothing. Just wanted to say I love you. I want you to know how much you inspired me every single day. You never failed me ever, ever. You never were a burden to me ever. If I had to do it all again, I wouldn't change nothing. I'm so grateful for the lessons that I learned from you. I hope to one day be as good to my kids as you were to me. I just wanted you to know that I got it from here." But he didn't stop there. He dragged some people out loud.
Motherfuckers around, like fake ass friends, family, like just bullshit people.
Hold on. Tonight I'm gonna try a different browser and stop, goddamn. And hopefully, cause I do know it's the Wi-Fi, but I'm just like, I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi or the browser or both. Cause I started listening on my headset and it kept cutting out.
You were to me. I just wanted you to know that I got it from here. But he didn't stop there. He dragged some people out loud.
Motherfuckers around, like fake ass friends, family, like just bullshit people, was taking this moment for an attention moment, I seen it. We all seen it. Your actions were on.
And I ain't gonna hold y'all, I do feel like he's talking about Shayna. Because he talked about the bullshit actions and he said, I seen it, we all seen it. I really feel like he's talking to her without saying her name. That's what I'm feeling. Exactly, DJ Def K. Exactly. Thank you so much, my love. Appreciate you, Faye. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the positive energy.
Full display.
People out loud.
Motherfuckers around, like fake ass friends, family, like just bullshit people.
Notice how the first thing he said, fake ass friends and family.
was taking this moment for an attention moment, I seen it. We all seen it. Your actions were on full display. Full display. But no more.
And behind the scenes, he was getting threats, anonymous calls, deleted files. Someone accessed his cloud and wiped Angie's memoir draft. Her daughter, Diamond, was even more shook. She claimed Angie's last phone call, deleted files. Someone accessed his cloud and wiped Angie's memoir draft.
Someone accessed his cloud and wiped Angie's memoirs. Again, why is it the same story as Kim Porter? Who could have had access to this boy's files to be able to wipe her memoirs? I would think an assistant that lived with her, who was probably managing. Think about it, Angie Stone was older. I highly doubt Angie Stone knew about clouds and shit, because I would watch her videos on YouTube. She always had to call in her granddaughter to help her with, new technology. Woman, I feel like more and more you're behind this shit, allegedly, and I feel like you're about to be exposed. And if you're behind this shit, I can't wait for them to lock your ass up. Purple Flower, welcome back, my love. I'm trying to tell y'all, there's a reason Stone kept saying to investigate this woman. She had the access. In fact, she's the only one that would have had that type of access. A live-in assistant that ran all your shit? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Allegedly. She could have definitely have done this, allegedly. And then they'll believe what you want shit. And also, investigations resulting from criminal activity. Well, if you allegedly were the one that, committed the criminal activity, of course you're not going to tell on yourself. Of course not. You're not going to snitch on you.
Her daughter, Diamond, was even more shook. She claimed Angie's last phone call was with Clive Davis, and she recorded it.
Someone accessed the son's cloud and specifically deleted Angie's memoirs. The daughter is saying the last conversation Angie had was with Stone. Angie confronted him a few days before her passing about the royalties. I mean, this is just making a whole hell of a lot more sense than the bullshit ass accident that they've been trying to sell us. This makes a whole hell of a lot more sense. Exactly. It gets more and more diabolical and nefarious. Absolutely. Very insidious. These eyes being this goddamn empty is real scary. And not like, afraid of her, but you just look like the type. She looked like, I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it. She really looks like the type that would be one of them murder for hire types, allegedly. Her eyes. These motherfucking eyes. Especially in the magenta top. Very demonic, very empty. In that resting bitch face. She looks disturbed. Even this picture, the way she's holding her face and her lips, and I can see demons on her. It's wild, bruh. This picture specifically, I see the actual Baphomet ram horns. Oh, I see that shit clear as day on her. And again, you have the son on your page, but you ain't got his mama. You ain't got Diamond. You only got him. Maybe the rumors about her allegedly pushing up on the son is true. Because that's what a lot of people been saying about her out in these YouTube and social media streets, is that she was trying to get with the son, allegedly. Very soulless. Absolutely. That's what's scary about it, is that her eyes look soulless. And eyes are only soulless when you've sold your soul. Because maybe, just maybe, Miss Shayna, you thought you could be Angie. Maybe, just maybe. You know, you got your own little line of products, and yet you added the obituary for sale. Let's think about that for a second, family. From what Stone discussed with me, because we had a conversation, I said, I think it's so fucked up that Tyler Perry, you know, put that obituary up for sale. He says, sis, it wasn't Tyler Perry, it was Shayna. She just used his name to market it. So she put the obituary on the website for sale, but you don't have nothing posted about rest in peace. What's the date on this? This is from January. You don't have shit on here about Angie, but you put the obituary up for sale. Make it make sense, because it don't. The only thing that makes sense is that maybe the rumors about you are true, that you were trying to get Angie out the way. That's what makes sense. Like, straight up. That's what makes more sense to me.
To Angie, she warned them, if anything happens to me, investigate everything.
Notice, Angie said, if anything happens to me, investigate everything, which is exactly what I've been doing since March the 2nd, and which is exactly what Stone Paxton is doing. Everybody else is clout chasing. I've been investigating, because I knew from jump, I'm telling y'all, I knew from jump this was bullshit. Not even just because of my spiritual gifts, because of common sense. Common sense says this had nothing to do with what really happened to her. Especially given every single thing that she was getting ready to expose.
Diamond's leaked clip reportedly captures Angie yelling, "You knew what you did, and I'm done being quiet," followed by a pause, and then Clive allegedly saying, "This is bigger than you, Angie," while the...
So, phone call, according to Diamond, the phone call between Angie and Clive, she says, "You knew what you did." Allegedly, he responds, "This is bigger than you." If that really is what was said, then it would make sense that maybe they just really needed her out of the way because of all the people that were going to be exposed. Again, all of these dots in my mind are definitely connecting more than the fuckery bullshit that they want people to believe. Meanwhile, the catalog saw a huge increase. The catalog, managed by Universal Music Enterprises, owned by Jay-Z Carter. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
The full audio hasn't been confirmed. Fans are...
Pause. And Lethal's last name is Carter. We still don't know if he's related to Jay-Z, but they do share the same name. Is it possible that allegedly Jay-Z, Lethal, and Shayna were all a part of this? Is it possible that Clive was also involved? Or is it possible that it was only, allegedly, Shayna, Lethal, and Jay-Z, and maybe they all might report to Clive? Who knows? Because Clive is at the top of the chain. He runs everybody. And Angie said herself that she made a phone call to Clive to get D'Angelo put on J Records when he got dropped from Virgin Records. So all points lead to people needing to go through Clive for success. But a lot of this organized Satanism and the Black Brotherhood, sales increase after her death. Assistant has no information, not even a rest in peace, Angie, to my mentor, to the person that took me in. Everything is about her. This is so narcissistic to write her name out as highlights. Yeah. Singer, songwriter, producer, artist, creator of sacred sound music and radio, motivational and blessed aura for love and healing. Click to listen. Really? Also, why is her son following him? Why Diamond ain't following her? Man, why don't you have shit about Angie Stone on your page? I really need that question answered, because that's real telling. That's behavior of a hater. Is it clout chasing, or have they been strategically put on YouTube to cause a load of distractions and confusion? That's 1000% what I believe. I believe Jaguar Wright, PaperworkPartyTV, Quiet Storm, and all the rest of these motherfuckers that are popping up out of nowhere that I ain't never heard of, all of y'all are giving plant energy. Because the way y'all have come for me, the way y'all have come for Stone, the way y'all have come for people that's actually really hitting the nail on the head is also very telling. That's a great, huge possibility, allegedly. Right. When you stage an accident like this, anything is possible. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Convinced the snippet is authentic based on her known speaking cadence. Since that,
you know what I just thought about? Jaguar was still speaking about Jay-Z when she would be on panels with me. I noticed that at the top of the year is when I realized that she hadn't really been talking about Jay-Z as much as far as exposing him. She hadn't said shit about Diddy at all. And there's people are saying, well, it's because of the case that Diddy named her in. Nah, She did a complete 180 from consistently calling out Jay-Z and Beyonce and Diddy, damn near every time she was online, to strategically on a daily basis trashing other Black content creators. Daily. That is really giving planted opposition. Let me just go out here and act crazy as shit on everybody's platforms. Everybody keeps talking about me, even if it's negative energy. Most narcissists enjoy narcissistic supply, even if it's negative. And then to say on Paperwork Party TV's live when they were trashing her, oh, this is boosting my ego. All these people give me all this attention. All these people care about me. Meanwhile, there's audio recordings of you threatening your ex and his mother and the girlfriend and the children. But there's no lives, Jaguar Wright, of you doing any sort of deep diving like this. Not one. On either of your channels. Not even on your Instagram pages. So we really have to ask ourselves, who all was truly involved in Angie's sacrifice? Why are all these people who are all of a sudden jumping on the bandwagon? Why wasn't y'all saying shit from jump? Why weren't you guys investigating her before they pronounced her dead? Were you guys listening to her content on a regular basis? I was. And I hate to say it, I wasn't surprised when they announced that she had died. I knew that was coming. I saw it and I felt it. It's just interesting to me. And on top of that, you know, all the theatrics at the homegoings, the fact that t-shirts were being sold and people had to register. That I've never heard that in my life. Why would people have to register if people aren't collecting data about the guests that were in attendance? Stone Paxton not going to none of them homegoings is probably the best thing he could have ever did. But Miss Paperwork Party TV, oh, he made sure to send this good to go clout chase, so he could a story about solving the Angie Stone case when all you did was take a pair of med glasses to record her alleged dead body in a coffin. Didn't solve shit. You just created a moment that you thought was gonna go viral that didn't. Go figure. Exactly. This shit is crazy, bro. Like, it's really fucking crazy how people are acting behind Angie. It's real weird. This is getting old, StreamYard. This is getting really old. Why hasn't anyone spoken to Cheryl Champagne yet? She booked the tour. Interesting. I don't know. Absolutely. Shout out to Stone, the only one who seems to truly care about what really happened and trying to still help. It's real crazy.
At leak, Diamond's Instagram has been shadow banned multiple times. Posts about Angie's lawsuit prep, gone.
They said Diamond's, let me go back. Her Instagram got shadow banned and posts got deleted.
Is authentic based on her known speaking cadence. Since that leak, Diamond's Instagram has been shadow banned multiple times. Posts about, followed by a pause, and then Clive allegedly saying, "This is bigger than you, Angie." While the full audio hasn't been confirmed, fans are convinced the snippet is authentic based on her known speaking cadence. Since that leak, Diamond's Instagram has been shadow banned.
So since the leak of the phone call between Angie Stone and Clive Davis, her daughter's Instagram's been shadow banned
multiple times. Posts about Angie's lawsuit prep, gone.
Her account's been shadow banned multiple times, and posts about Angie's lawsuit print have been deleted. Very interesting.
Live stream where she spoke on her mom's final weeks, deleted mid-broadcast.
This live stream, I remember this. It was on Facebook. Why was her live stream deleted mid-broadcast? These are, legitimate questions I think anyone who claims to be investigating this should have already asked by now.
Giving silence by force, and then came the autopsy. Sedatives Angie wasn't prescribed.
Now, this is saying the autopsy revealed that there were sedatives in her system that she wasn't prescribed. Who gave her the sedatives? Y'all do know that GHB and Special K are used as sedatives as well. Did they inject it into her? I don't think they could have forced her to swallow it. It kind of feels like maybe someone might have injected her with GHB allegedly. Let's look at the similar connection to Whitney and Kim Porter. Same motive of GHB allegedly being injected into their bodies too. Maybe it's the same people taking the same people out, Mr. Carter, allegedly. Maybe you and Diddy truly are behind all these black women's demise. Maybe because you guys do report to Clive. Maybe he's using y'all like some house niggas to take each other out. Now that's some Willie Lynch shit for your ass. The man at the top, puppet master. Let me allow the Black Brotherhood, the organized Satanism, and Hub members deal with this. Also, why are sources saying that Clive is extremely nervous about the Diddy case, about the hearing? What is he allegedly afraid of coming out? What truth is he afraid of, allegedly? Right, that tea that tea that she made for her, it was her assistant that made the special tea. So how did sedatives end up in her system that she wasn't prescribed? You know, you can put GHB in tea. It has no flavor, no taste. It's real easy for a person like that to just put that shit off in there.
Bruises inconsistent with a crash. One expert said her injuries looked like she was suffocated. Michael hired a private pathologist, and the second autopsy confirmed it. She may have died before the crash. There were missing hours and deleted mid-broadcast. It's giving silence by force, followed by a pause, and then Clive allegedly saying, "This is bigger than you, Angie." While the full audio hasn't been confirmed, fans are convinced the snippet is authentic based on her known speaking cadence. Since that leak, Diamond's Instagram has been shadow banned multiple times. Posts about Angie's lawsuit prep? Gone. The live stream where she spoke on her mom's final weeks? Deleted mid-broadcast. It's giving silence by force, and then came the autopsy. Sedative.
Why would they delete her live? Now, I know that she was on there being mad disrespectful because I spoke on that. And I do think that Diamond cares about her mom, but I do think Diamond has a lot of still unresolved resentment, you know, for their altercation in the past. And she was talking mad crazy to everybody on that live. But people cuss all the time on lives. That's not a reason to delete it. What was she saying that they did not want released to the public?
Angie wasn't prescribed. Bruises inconsistent with a crash. One expert said her injuries looked like she was suffocated.
Bruises inconsistent with the crash. One report said it looked like she was suffocated.
Michael hired a private pathologist, and second autopsy confirmed it. She may have died before the crash. There were missing hours in Angie's final timeline. Surveillance cameras along I-65.
There were missing times. Let me run back.
Injuries looked like she was suffocated. Michael hired a private pathologist, and the second autopsy confirmed it. She may have died before the crash.
So Michael had a second autopsy, which confirmed that she may have been suffocated. Again, all of this is investigated, so it kind of makes sense what's being said, why it hasn't been released yet, because it's already showing inconsistencies. There's about to be multiple people going to jail.
There were missing hours in Angie's final timeline.
There were missing hours in Angie's final timeline. Missing hours. A perfect time for an abduction. Where was her body in the missing hours if she wasn't abducted? What went on? What happened? Why don't we have those answers yet?
Surveillance cameras along I-65 offline during the crash. Her call records?
Pause. Surveillance cameras along 65 turned off during the crash. Do y'all see how deep these diabolical motherfuckers will go to cover their asses? Again, Angie's shit that they confiscated had a whole fuck ton. I just know it. Her shit had so much information that so many people allegedly were going to be exposed. They did everything they could to not only eliminate her, but to try to eliminate evidence. And guess what? The evidence is still going to come out.
private pathologist and the second autopsy confirmed it. She may have died before the crash. There were missing hours in Angie's final timeline. Surveillance cameras along I-65 offline during the crash. Her call records selectively wiped. Then, the private pathologist and the second autopsy confirmed it. She may have died before the crash. There were missing hours in Angie's final timeline. Surveillance cameras along I-65 offline during the crash.
Surveillance cameras along I-65 were offline during the crash. You do know that cameras that are controlled by the cloud can be disabled per the Wi-Fi network. I have one. I have a security camera. That house I was at with the crazy ass motherfucking bullshit ass alcoholics and drug addicts, the bullshit ass owner, they would fuck with my security camera every time I would be in the bathroom because their dumbasses didn't know that I had notifications enabled. All of a sudden, my camera kept going offline when people were trying to enter my room. It's very easy when a camera's being controlled by Wi-Fi to disable it, especially those who have access to the network. So if the feds were there before EMT got there, is it possible that the feds are the ones that disabled the cameras along I-65? And now, if that is true, we definitely have confirmation that they are surveilling us every time we travel. How do you think those captchas with just random images of street signs and street corners, where do y'all think them pictures come from? They monitor every goddamn thing we do. And you mean to tell me that there ain't no fucking footage of the crash? Bullshit. Thank you. This is the type of stuff the CIA pulls. Thank you. The feds were there? That don't make no goddamn sense. How the fuck the feds was on the scene of the accident before EMT got there? Who told them that the accident happened? Who contacted the goddamn feds if the fucking cameras along the side of the goddamn highway were already offline? It's kind of pointing to maybe somebody or somebody's inside of the van alerted the feds. This shit is hella nefarious.
Her call records selectively wiped.
Her call records wiped. Remember what they said? That the feds showed up and asked EMT for Angie's phone, flash drives, and her personal items. And then her call records get wiped when her daughter is saying the last person she talked to was Clive. I mean, you know, all of this shit is actually adding up. That might be why Clive is allegedly so nervous about the Diddy case. Because I have a feeling that Mr. Grabbing the Mankos is going to snitch on everybody to try to save his own ass. I really do. I think it's beyond just lethal. I think it's Shayna. I really do. I feel like that woman allegedly is behind all this.
Then, a witness came forward claiming she saw Angie crawl out of the wreckage alive.
Now, I don't consider that white girl from TikTok as credible as a witness because she took down her whole entire shit. I feel like that's another clout chaser. Again, a lot of people been attaching themselves to Angie's shit, clout chasing, to have a viral moment for attention. I really don't believe that story that the white lady said, especially if there were down times, you know, if there were hours where she was missing. And why would this random white lady at 4 a.m., let's be clear, I'm not even trying to be funny, but I'm from Nebraska. Ain't no white person in Nebraska about to pull over on the side of the road to help a black person at 4 o'clock in the morning. You can kiss my ass with that bullshit. And they down in the South too, in Alabama. I lived in Mobile with my ex. It's a different breed of white folks in Mobile, Alabama. That's where they made fun of my afro at Walmart and said Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear because I walked up in there with my afro. I never met any overly kind white folks in Alabama. So we supposed to believe this random white lady pulled over at 4 in the morning when it's black as shit outside to help Angie? Y'all can kiss my ass with that bullshit ass story. Ain't nobody believing that shit. Ain't nobody believing that shit. Yep. More and more it's given Shayna probably allegedly was behind all the leaked information. Exactly. She was going to a birthday party at 4 a.m. Ma'am, stop lying. Stop lying. That's why she took that shit off of damn TikTok. I'm serious as hell. Y'all laughing at me. I lived in Mobile for about a good 6 months before my ex got our condo in Florida. Them white folks was very intimidated by my afro. Oh, they looked at me like I was a damn alien up at the store and shit. Ain't no fucking white person getting out their car, risking their life to help a black person at 4 a.m. from a crash. Fuck out of here. In Mobile, Alabama. Y'all can kiss my ass with y'all tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. That's the biggest lie in the insult to our intelligence. To once again have this random white woman come in and try to play Shiro. Out of nowhere. She became a temporary TikTok sensation. Oh, look at me. I'm the white lady that helped to rescue Angie. Bitch, no the fuck you didn't. Because if you did, you wouldn't have took that shit off of damn TikTok. Shit, your ass would have rolled that viral moment as long as you could if it was real. You wouldn't have took it down. Motherfuckers out here lying through their teeth trying to get goddamn attention. Y'all can kiss my ass. Straight up. Thank you. Afros are the shit. I'm bringing them back. That's why I keep wearing it. I'd be halfway tempted to put my braids in, but no, I'm going to let my soul glow. You know why? Because Angie Stone let her soul glow. She wore her afro proudly in an industry that wanted her to be Eurocentric. Fuck out of here. I'm like, not this random white bitch coming in trying to clout chase. Bitch, fuck you. You know damn well if you seen a black person on the side of the fucking road in Mobile, your ass ain't stopping. You know how nervous white people are in the store in daylight in Mobile, Alabama? Do you know how many white women clutch their purse when I was walking by them fully dressed better than them? And y'all trying to convince people that a random white bitch in Alabama at 4 a.m. got out of her car, risked her life to go help a black person? Kiss my ass with that shit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bruh. Oh, I'm gonna keep my afro, child. I'm gonna let my natural hair so glow. I'm so serious. Yeah, they did that clutching they purse shit, and this wasn't a long time ago. This was just about 5 years ago. I'm walking in the store, I got on my, I'm classy, baby. I don't walk around here looking like trash. I got on my cute little outfit, got my afro, going shopping, they clutching they purse. Bitch, ain't nobody want no shit from you. The fuck? So I'm speaking from my own experience in Mobile. It's a different breed of white folks in Mobile. There was a few that I found that were friendly, but most of them side-eyed me and acted like I was gonna come after them. I'm like, the fuck? Then when I would start speaking, because I am from Nebraska, I speak very proper English, except when I'm in the hood around my niggas. Then it's, oh, you don't sound so ghetto. Is that your real hair? Can I touch it? Bitch, fuck you. You just clenched. You just clutched your purse. The fuck you mean? Ain't nobody believing that bullshit. That's another goddamn distraction. She tried to let a random white lady take credit for saving Angie. Fuck out of here, bruh. Fuck out of here. Thank you, Irene. I mean, big and bold. Look, let me let my, yeah. Yeah, my real hair made them very nervous. Because I walked in there with my ancestors all up and through me. Can I touch your hair, bitch? Go touch yourself. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. I'm like, you do realize you just clutched your purse. I said, baby, let me tell you something. Every black person ain't out to get you. I'm just here to shop. All I did was walk past you. Oh, now that I hear you speak, ignorant as fuck in Alabama. Like dead ass for real. Y'all laughing, I'm so fucking serious, bruh. So serious. It's so different in certain parts of the South. I only experienced that there and in certain parts of Destin. I'll never forget when me and my ex from Atlanta, he came in town and we went to that beach area. I forget what it's called in Destin, but it's where everybody goes, where you can go get on the sailboats and watch the dolphins. I mean, I was hella cute that day. I ain't gonna hold you. I had my cute little shirt, my cute little shorts, you know, had my afro picked out, had my makeup on, had my little matching purse. He was looking nice. We get out the car. It's a group of white ladies that looked up and saw us open their door and closed it and waited until we walked past their car to get out their fucking car. I was like, see, I can't, this type of shit reminds me of back in the day in Nebraska, and I'm not with the shits, bitch. I'll cuss your ass out in a heartbeat. In the name of my ancestors, bitch, fuck you. I want to sit up there and act like every black person's about to hurt and harm y'all, when collectively we had more money than all them hoes in that goddamn car. I can't, that's why certain places in the South I can't fuck with. Because I swear to God, I'll fuck around and cuss a bitch out so quick, it will scare them. Just because you black, ignorant Alabamians, don't mean we all thugs and we out to rob y'all. So y'all can miss us with the white woman she-ro for Angie Stone. Y'all can take that story and shove it up your motherfucking ass. Fuck out of here. Exactly. Not only that, let me show you, Irene. I keep trying to tell people these dates are coinciding. Satanic blood ritual. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Yeah. Coincidence? I don't think so. Her body was missing for several hours. Where was it at? Who took it? For Angie Stone to have been abducted, allegedly, would mean that the people in the van know exactly who abducted her. Criminal investigation now. Blood ritual on the day she's pronounced dead. Blood ritual on the last day of her funeral. Assassination. They could have taken her and abducted her on the 1st, and they could have held her in preparation for it to be a sacrificial victim to allegedly assassinate her on the final day of her homegoing, which would, if this is proven to be true, which would prove that that cadaver in that coffin wasn't Angie Stone, but a doppelganger, a clone. That's my theory. That's what this is all kind of looking like. Very much so staged to cover up this shit. And to cover up this shit, child sacrifice that her gematria revealed. Labyrinths, underground tunnels that her gematria revealed. Not her government name, her stage name. Her stage name is connected to Clive, Jay-Z, Diddy, Mary J. Blige, and the industry. You know, It's an amazing thing when you're an overthinker like me and you analyze shit. All of the dates line up. Not one coincidence, only connections. Absolutely, Faye. Absolutely. Yep, you're welcome. This is why the fuck everybody keep trying to come for me and my platform, because I'm the only one doing this actual type of real deep dive and research and actually connecting the dots. If Mr. Carter that owns Universal Music Enterprises had any sort of a connection in relationship to this woman who was Angie's assistant, who got mad where's Lethal's page? God damn it, hold on. Yeah, who got mad at the hospital, by the way, because this ugly motherfucker brought his girlfriend there, and that same woman told Stone Paxton that this man said to her that he was going to eat her ass, which would, you know, indicate that they allegedly had some sort of sexual personal relationship. Not to mention, here's Lethal sitting right next to Angie. So they had some sort of close relationship. Not to mention that Lethal referred to her on this post as his sister, which makes it even more diabolical. That allegedly one of the people closest to her allegedly was hired to take her out and to participate allegedly in her sacrifice. The people closest to her, the assistant that lived in the house. And even on that page, let's go back. Even on this page, ain't shit on here about Angie. Not one thing. Not one. So, you know, I think I'm a little closer to cracking this case than anybody else. And I think that maybe, just maybe, a lot of people are about to get exposed. Thank you, Faye. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you. We really are the only ones truly investigating this. Everybody else just want to clout chase for attention and clicks and views, bruh. For real. Because of the gear he had on. Yeah. He was giving Osama energy. That's also very telling.
Angie Stone did not die in that Sprinter. Lady stopped by who was driving. She helped Angie out of the van.
We also have to wonder, why do so many motherfucking content creators keep repeating the goddamn lie about the white lady? I'm sorry, but he sounds like such a dumbass. I'm gonna have to skip past him, because I cannot. He sounds so unintelligent. Like yet another fucking clout chaser. Sir, you sound stupid as shit. I don't have any tolerance for ignorant motherfuckers. I really don't. Especially ignorant motherfuckers that run with the narrative that clearly wasn't true because she took the goddamn post down off of fucking TikTok. Fuck out of here.
She said someone approached her and then Angie stopped moving. But now the woman's video is deleted and her account is gone. Within 48 hours, Angie's home studio was cleared out. Someone approached her and then...
Where is the people? This is why people be talking about this whole conspiracy theory shit. Because where are the people?
She said someone approached her and then Angie stopped moving. But now the woman's video is deleted and her account is gone.
The woman's video is deleted and her account is gone. Look at the lengths they're going to eliminate any sort of real connections and even allegedly false ones. Why was the video deleted and her account? Who reported the account? Now again, if that white lady was lying, then she deserved that shit. Because not you clout chasing off of a black woman that you probably never even listened to her fucking music. Again, let's look at the behavior and the motives behind the behavior.
48 hours, Angie's home studio was cleared out.
And again, why was her home studio cleared out in 48 hours? The same home where this woman lived with her. It'd be so easy for her to make a phone call and say, okay, I'm gonna come, let y'all in. Y'all come take whatever you need. Especially if that woman allegedly is behind Angie's demise. Absolutely, she will help to, get rid of evidence. Allegedly. That makes a hell of a lot more sense than the bullshit ass van accident.
Memoir draft vanished. Her backup drives destroyed. One file survived. A spreadsheet showing UMG made $22 million off Angie.
A spreadsheet survived displaying that UMG made $22 million off of Angie. They owed this woman millions. And instead of paying her what she was due, like Jaguar said, they collected their pound of flesh. Collected their pound of flesh assassination.
In the last decade, she was paid $40,000. That's not bad luck.
They made $22 million. They only paid her $40K. That's some just super diabolical bullshit. That's so fucked up. So fucked up. Yes, everybody please follow me on Rumble. Absolutely. Because that is the platform I actually want to start live streaming from. I'm going to see tonight if I can get it set up just to see if it's a better experience than StreamYard, because StreamYard quite honestly sucks ass. But yeah, everybody follow me on Rumble. As a matter of fact, let me bring that up real quick. Because I want to get to at least 100 followers. Shout out to the people that recently did follow me. I do appreciate that. Okay, can we move somewhat faster? Good Lord, the Wi-Fi. So yeah, if you go to, this is my channel. Just type in, all together at Just D Show. Shout out to the 53 followers. Last time I checked, it was 40. Everybody follow me on Rumble because this is the platform I'm going to start live streaming from. It'll still have YouTube as a destination, but I won't be using StreamYard. I'll be using Rumble. So please get on Rumble. That way you can follow me there.
That's a cover-up, and this isn't new. This is slowly becoming a pattern. Lisa Left Eye Loaf died after clashing with Clive Davis and planning a documentary about industry corruption.
MJE, good to see you, my love. The live from Jag. I want to look the live from Jag at March 3rd later. I had a feeling to look there afterward. I'm sorry, hon. I can't understand what you was saying. It's free to sign up, you guys. It's not like a huge deal. You just go to rumble.com and create a profile. And then for my Rumble account, let me put that in the chat. It's just all together at Just D Show. So like once you join, just look for my channel and then follow. And yeah, you can actually sign up on your mobile browser. To be honest, originally I did. I didn't download the app until I got everything set up to try to stream. Exactly. Certain peeps want to control all their money. Exactly. So yeah, for those who haven't, please follow me on Rumble. You know what else I found too, family? My Rumble videos have been circulating on other websites, which I didn't even know that was something that was a possibility. I found my last, including these last two lives, I found these on websites that are like entertainment news websites in like fucking India and other countries. So I guess people have been sharing my videos on like random websites on Rumble, which is, I guess, good. I don't exactly know if that's good. I mean, it's weird that it's circulating like that. Yeah, so let me go back. This is my channel on Rumble. So what I put in the chat, this is the @ so when you join Rumble, just type in @JustDShow and then follow me on there. Because I think they said once I get to 100 followers, I can go live, but I can't multi-stream like I'm doing with StreamYard. Because like it multi-streams to Instagram and stuff.
Even switched labels to death row to escape. Then, boom, car crash in broad daylight.
Thanks, Irene.
$1,000. That's not bad luck. That's a cover-up. And this isn't new. This is slowly becoming a pattern. Lisa Left Eye Loaf died after clashing with Clive Davis and planning a documentary about industry corruption. She even
Planning a documentary about industry corruption. She dies. Angie Stone, memoirs exposing. She dies. Whitney Houston, tell all. She dies. Kim Porter, exposing the diddler and allegedly Jay-Z. She dies. Patterns. Which would mean that the same people who are all involved and connected to all these women would have to be the same people that committed all the alleged assassinations and sacrifices. Ain't no fucking way shit is this goddamn similar that it has not been planned by the same group of people, allegedly, for the sake of YouTube.
switched labels to death row to escape. Then, boom, car crash in broad daylight.
Yep. Amy Winehouse too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. And thank you, my DzPeepz that just subbed to my Rumble. Thank you.
Clive Davis isn't just a label exec. He's the godfather of the industry, the Bohemian Grove boss.
And that's the thing. I've been hearing that about Clive since the fucking 90s. That if you want to make it in the industry, you have to go through Clive. I mean, hell, they were saying that allegedly Diddy had to suck his dick to, you know, to get where he is. I was hearing about that in like fucking 98. Everybody kept saying that Diddy was allegedly his new boyfriend. And that he was down low. The rumors about Jay-Z allegedly being down low didn't start circulating in the world I was looking at until like, you know, the 2010s. We have to ask ourselves, why is Clive the godfather of everybody in the industry? What sort of power does he possess? If it's truth that he is a grandmaster wizard on that Masonic Illuminati pyramid, then that would explain. Remember, the pyramid revealed, matter of fact, let me pull it up real quick. Oh, come on, man. Oh my God, hurry up. The pyramid revealed at the top, I believe it said White Brotherhood. Hold on. Okay, so again, on the anarchy level, the coven level, we've got the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism in hubs, and the Brotherhood. At the very top, it does say that, the Great White Brotherhood. So if Clive is way the fuck up here, then everybody is beneath him. Which means that there's levels to this shit to which they have to report. Keep in mind, we've got grandmother at the very top. Keep in mind what I showed you guys about the 13 satanic bloodlines in the Kennedy, and how the grandmother goes to inspect children being initiated and assigned to a bloodline in the Illuminati, and how they sacrifice one child and write the name of the chosen child in the blood of the sacrificed child. This shit is so goddamn diabolical that if Angie Stone had proof of people in the industry actually being on this pyramid and performing these very nefarious things, it would make sense why they're going through all this trouble surrounding Angie. They didn't even do this much shit surrounding Michael. Michael Jackson. Also, we have to ask ourselves why the circus show since she allegedly died. Why 3 funerals when we know the significance of the number 3 in the Illuminati? Who were all the people she was going to expose? Was it Tina Knowles? Was it Beyonce? Was it Jay-Z? Was it Clive Davis? Was it Diddy? Was it all these elite? Did they all participate in satanic ritualistic abuse and satanic sexual ritual sacrifice? Did she have evidence on those flash drives and her phone and her tablet and her laptop? Is that why they cleared out her shit in 48 hours? Did this woman give them access to do so? And were her and Letho behind the fabrication of the van crash? You know, a whole lot of unanswered questions, but I guarantee you I'm going to find the answers. He was convicted of fraud and trafficking back in, oh, wow. Wow. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'm definitely going to investigate that later today. Because if that's true, then I'm sorry. It makes sense 1,000%.
And allegedly, the man who taught Diddy everything he knows. Yes, he was allegedly the one who taught Diddy the ropes on how to dominate the game through a mix of psychological warfare, intimidation, and financial entrapment. One insider even described him as the George Bush of the music industry, not for the politics, but for the longevity and control. Witnesses said Davis used to tell Diddy to clean up his act, stop being reckless, stop letting the public see too much, and Diddy allegedly ignored the advice. So, what did Clive do? Snatch the protection away, which, according to insiders, explains why Diddy suddenly started catching heat after years of doing whatever he wanted with no consequences. And when Diddy sued that liquor company, that's when everything started unraveling. One witness broke it down like this. Diddy and Clive's relationship was like a long, messy, toxic marriage.
Diddy and Clive's relationship was like a long, toxic marriage. Just like Diddy's friendship with Jay-Z that Jay-Z tried to fucking deny, even though Diddy's kids call him Uncle Jay. Why has this been a continued theme about Diddy since the 90s concerning Clive? Even though I grew up in church, I heard about all this shit because I would be watching VH1 and MTV and watching all the underground music, channels and shit. That's actually where I learned about the Illuminati blood sacrifice and the Illuminati bloodlines, was from underground music artists that would be talking about this shit on those behind the scene VHSs and DVDs, way before streaming ever existed. Even before YouTube existed, I was hearing about Diddy and Clive back then, and Jay-Z. So if this shit about them is true, then it's about time y'all paid the piper and that you guys are held accountable. I swear to God. Yep. Wow. I mean, all the pieces is falling together. Every last one of them. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. It definitely goes deeper than this. Additional information I found, which of course I'm not going to present now because after I play this, I'm going to end the live because I got to go to sleep.
They were locked in, allegedly even on some romantic level, but it got stale. Clive got tired of Diddy's drama, Diddy got tired of being told what to do, and suddenly, Clive started making calls, telling people he's done protecting the boy. And guess what? Those people he called, they weren't your average CEOs. They were liquor moguls, billionaires, and people with real reach. Clive told Diddy to clean up his act. When he didn't, Clive let him fall. Now, Diddy's under federal investigation, and Angie, she's dead. But then the most damning piece came out during trial. Evidence tying Clive to Diddy. Yup, they allegedly had encrypted conversations that go back decades, talking about how to manage problematic artists and ensure loyalty through, let's just say, non-traditional methods. One message, dated right before Angie died, mentioned established protocols and making an example. You can't make this stuff up. The defense tried to say it was taken out of context, but girl, the math is mathing. And fans are calling BS. They're saying they unalived her because she spoke up about her royalties. And another pointed out, I just find it strange that as soon as Angie spoke out about her not getting paid, all of a sudden she was killed in an accident. It's giving major cover-up energy. Angie Stone wasn't just another artist, she was a threat. She had the receipts, she had the motive, and she was ready to expose the game. But just when she was about to speak out, she was gone. So here's the real question. Was this just a freak accident, or did Clive Davis and the industry strategically silence yet another powerful black woman who knew too much?
And what's crazy is that it wasn't even a fucking accident. Because until I see evidence of it, it wasn't an accident. I genuinely believe this woman was going to expose all these people, and they did everything they could to stop her. I really do. I really do. I'm going to keep digging until I get the facts. Yep. Feels like a whole different world now, even though it was always there beneath the surface, right, hidden in plain sight. Clive Davis sacked from CBS Records in July 1973 for fraud. Let me type that so I don't forget to research that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on my phone. That way I can bookmark it. Clive Davis, hold on. Y'all, I didn't even realize I've been on this live for over 6 hours, bruh. When I start deep diving and I go in, it can go a while. Clive Davis, but I appreciate everybody that like legitimately stayed the whole entire life. Sacked from CBS. Move the comment. July 17, 1973. Okay, July 1973. Oh shit. They sued him for $94,000. Y'all do realize in the 70s, that's a lot of fucking money. Ooh, thank you for that tea, DJ Def K. Thank you. Appreciate it. I will be adding that. Yep. Right? I'm about to go to sleep for real. I'm so tired. But it was worth it to do the deep dive with y'all. From the funds he embezzled in industry friends, helped set up Arista Records and signed, because Phyllis Hyman was assigned to him originally, who he fell out with because she wasn't going to go along with his agenda to market her. I heard that too, DJ Def K. Thank you, Dolly. I appreciate you guys too. So family, I appreciate y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm extremely tired, so I'm going to sleep. I can do the angel numbers tonight. Like, it is literally after 10. And I need to, like, I'm trying to do them earlier, but I do have a lot going on outside of YouTube. So it's like, if the things that I have going on outside of YouTube take up a whole bunch of time, and then I'm trying to still eat and unwind, I end up starting later than I want to, and then I go overnight. So thank you for bearing with me. I'm trying my hardest to, readjust my schedule. And thank y'all for y'all patience as I dealt with this bullshit ass Wi-Fi. I hate. It's so annoying. Thank you. Yes, thank you. So family, I want y'all to have a beautiful day. For those that subscribe tonight, thank you. Welcome to D's World, and turn on your notification bells. That way you get notified every time I go live or upload. Family, make sure that you do like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Share these videos. Make sure that you sign the petition. Let me put that link in the chat one more time. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't want to type all that. Okay, so I just dropped the link again. Y'all make sure that you sign the Justice for Angie Stone petition, written by Stone Paxton. Again, shout out to Stone. Appreciate you, my good brother. Faye, thank you so much, my love. Dolly, thank you as well. She said, oh, I'm definitely going to take as much of a good rest as I can. I'm still trying to figure out about my laundry because I ain't trying to be doing all that carrying. But regardless, I'm going to get as much rest as I can today. I will be back tonight. There are more details that I'm finding the deeper I dig about Angie. And I also want us to finish reviewing Stone Paxton's interview with Knockout TV. As a matter of fact, that is what we're going to do first later tonight, because I didn't get a chance to finish that one. He actually had a lot of details about the accident as well. So we definitely need to finish reviewing that. And then I did want to review the lives that he did where he was talking about stuff. As far as trolls and other content creators, I really don't give no fucks. I really don't. And even the screen recording of Quiet Storm threatening me. You know what? I can present that because it's not very long. But that's not really my focus. My focus is, how can we continue to uncover the truth? How can we try to help the family that's grieving, you know, get some solace and some sort of just knowing what truly went on, what really happened, and let's work together to get justice for Angie Stone. Not just Angie, all the women and men that were sacrificed before her too. So I appreciate you guys so much. She said I was only halfway your last. Gotcha. Yes. So yes, I'm glad you came across my channel too, and thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you guys so much. And thank you. Yes, you guys follow me on Rumble, please. Let's get the Rumble follows up to 100. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Faith. Thank you, DzPeepz. I appreciate your love. You guys are so appreciated. Y'all have a beautiful day. Come back tonight, because I got some more deep diving to do. Y'all have a beautiful day today.
I thank God. Straight from